It's time! You are watching the FM Senpai, the Bate Beast, Simando Escobar, a Minesweeper champion, Geography champion, and Streamer Showdown champion, Vice Captain America himself, What? Yeah. James at work. Loaning his center back for the big five. That is like the big question we have to ask today is like, why do I do that with this wristband all the time? It is we need to figure out what we're doing with our other center back position. Is this live from Portugal? Yes. I'm actually at the Carlos Salema, a fourth tier ground in Portugal at Oriental Dragon. That's what we're doing today. That's where we are. I'm glad you could join me from the car. It's also not a beer. It's like it's a bubbly. It's like one of those. I'm trying not to drink as much soda because, you know, I don't really know. And the bubbly stuff is like soda, but not soda-y. You know, it's just kind of water with bubbles in it. So works for me. It's not soda. Exactly. It's just soda. So it's not soda. So it's soda. Soda. Yep. What I just said there. No, Verde, thank you so much for the tier 1 for the 2 months. TX Days, thank you for the 4 months of the Twitch Prime. Thanks for being part of an elite online gaming. Yeah. Capacity ground of about 6,000. Yes. We need a center back, right? We don't know if our Italian stallion is the right answer. We don't know if somebody else is the right answer. Maybe a loan from a big club to get a center back in. Like, we got option. Longtime YouTuber, first time Twitcher. Welcome, Z Turbine. On that note, let's say hi to YouTube, everybody. Hi. I hit the button. Now we're saying hi. Shabbat, and then you say shalom. Recently discovered the YouTube channel. I'm happy to be on my first stream. Sam, I am happy you are here. Came back from a vacation. How's it going lately? Honestly, great. We had an amazing stream last time out. We just felt like we were on fire. We were lighting up the transfer market. We were making sales. We were making signings. I mean, it was like, hold on. You were just sitting there and you're just like, okay, all right, 1, give me another one, 2, give me another one, 3, give me. It's literally, I had $4 bills in my wallet. That's literally it. That's all that was in there. Who has cash? You psychos. Nobody has cash. 3 out of the 4 are $2 bills just because I don't want to give them away because they're cool. My dad gives them to me like when we accomplish something in life, we get a $2 bill from our dad, right? And he gives me one, so I have like 3 of those in my wallet because I've accomplished 3 things in my life. Fun story. And a $1 bill, because who has cash? You fools. We also have a lot of cash. For the record, we have a lot of cash, specifically $27.5 million in the transfer budget this season. The Knucklehead, thank you so much with the gifted sub to Sam the Gentle. Sam, welcome to the Hammers. TJR says, let's go USA tonight. I know, ladies and gentlemen, I know you are likely paying attention to whatever European nation you're prepping for, because the majority of you are from Europe. But there are other countries out there too. If you're South American, you're worried about your World Cup qualifying. And if you're in North America specifically, or if you're in the United States and Mexico, we have the Nations League Championship game tonight after eking our way by Honduras and Costa Rica. Not respectively, inversely in the previous round. Cube with the gifted sub. Thank you so much to Major Milosh, 148 gifted subs for Cube. We stan Cube. Major Milosh, welcome to the Hammers. GJC with the gifted. No Yepis does feel bad, right? No Yepis. Oh, right. There's the meanwhile, there's an English friendly going on like right now, right? How many? It's got like 10 minutes left. I completely forgot about that. It's 1-0. You guys are winning. It's all right. What are the other ones? The US game is really late tonight. I'll probably be in the subsection of the Discord. I'll at least be chatting in the subsection of the Discord. I'll probably be with the lads watching the game, but I think I'll be in the subsection of the Discord kind of chatting away, typing about the game. But the US game is super late if you're in Europe. It's 9 p.m. because they're playing in Colorado in the Nations League for some reason. Just because. Sharpies for life, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. Scotland's playing too. Beating Luxembourg 1-0. Well, that just really gets the people going. Norway out here losing to Greece 2-0. Oh, for all their talent, Norway sucks. How did Henderson get picked ahead of James Ward-Prowse? Because Henderson is better than James Ward-Prowse, right? But obviously JWP brings a different type of game than Henderson does, right? You know what I'm going to bring up. Dead balls. But obviously they weren't valued highly enough. And so the change is made. I managed to take my terrible Serbian team to Europe after 5 seasons. Now we're getting spanked each week and struggling to cope 2 games a week. Do I suck it up for a season and enjoy the newfound money for next year? Doesn't sound like you have much of a choice, Helmu. But yes, you do need to prepare your club to be able to handle the rigors of playing in Europe. The U21 Euros finalists today between Germany and Portugal at 3 p.m. You'll be getting live updates from Zealand News. Waleed Karat, our 18-year-old Israeli striker who actually does seem to have wonderful potentials, getting a loan move to Maritimo. We've learned how to pronounce it over the years. We're excited about it. We also got a transfer offer for Batista. We're going to figure this out. Cash! With 15 gifted subs, ladies and gentlemen, can I get a with a little side of and one more, bro? Okay, fine. Any idea when the new stream highlight package will come on the live channel? Well, considering the stream was only yesterday, I would give it about 24 to 48 hours for the stream highlight video to come out. Gadget works really fast, but it is a very hard job to do super quickly. He does a very good job kind of getting it out as fast as he does. Look up Terrence Boyd. That's a great idea, actually. We're going to do that. It's a great idea. Cash, thank you for 15 gifted subs. If you got gifted and you're in the Hammers, make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord and make sure to thoroughly enjoy. He's a scout. He's working as a scout. He actually played until 2025. Oh, he went back to Atlanta United. That's super cool. He actually played like a full big MLS season during the save. So he was at Hollisher, and where he actually is lighting it up in real life. You know, my bro Terrence, my BFF Terrence. I actually have his number. It's like the first pro footballer's number I have. Right, and he's at Hollisher. He scored like 25 goals this year in the 3rd Bundesliga. Like, he's way too good for that league. Then he made a $64,000 move to Atlanta United, played a really good season, and then looked like that was basically it. But he bounced back next year and made 17 appearances after maybe like an injury or something. He only had played 1 game. Then went to Chattanooga in the 2nd flight. Ended his career playing down a 5.85 at Chattanooga. I don't even know how you do that, scoring 5 goals in 20 matches. That's just downright impressive. All right, Ramiro Mendez apparently on the list of like, look at this guy. Thiago
Thanks for
Batista.
your advice about Hungarian division. Got third in CL group stage, 4-point against Krasnodar and a 1-0 win against Juventus at home. Now looking forward for Europa League against Olympiacos.
Okay. Okay. Congrats, first of all. Far from done. Far from done, sounds like. So listen to the Kevin podcast today about the European Championships. They're talking about how if England is eliminated, they barely care about international tournaments. I love them and many other British pundits in soccer, but I thought that was such an entitled standpoint. I mean, look, you're kind of entitled to feel, however you feel about it. Like, if you don't want to watch something, nobody's ever going to force you to watch. But I also don't get that. Like, the U.S. was, I know you're probably not familiar with this, and if you're from one of those major nations, you're not familiar with this. The U.S. wasn't in the last World Cup. Do you think I was just watching, like, bowling on Sunday? Like, no. I was watching the World Cup because it's the World Cup. It was not like I was like, oh, the United States, isn't it? It's who gives a, like, I was watching the World Cup because it's the World Cup. And like the Nations League, any of it. The Euros, much more so than something like the Nations League. The Euros would be. See, he loves big matches, though. We've acquired more information about Alessandro Silvestri on our new scouting report. He likes big match. Dude, I feel like this is a guy we should sign. I feel like Alessandro Silvestri is the center back that we need, chat. I'm more convinced. Obviously, but he thrives on playing in big matches. I'm more convinced that he is he's the guy. We've got the transfer deal already in place for him, and he's a crunching tackler, which we don't have on the back. He complements the other guy well. He complements Barrientos well, I think. Well, it's a contract till 2031. Hard to convince myself that I will ever sign that guy. Diego Ormerod. I could have guessed this guy's potential was buns because he is buns. Buns! He is also playing in Venezuela, which means there's really no reason for us to not keep him on the short list because the value in the signing is nuts. Do you like rugby? Yeah, I've been to a couple rugby games live. I went to an England one when I was really young. When we were over in England, I was like 3rd grade, so I must have been like 10. And then when we were in New Zealand a couple of years ago, we saw 2 matches between. It was like a test series, or I don't know the terminology. Basically, France came over. They played a couple games all over the country. We went to 2 of them because it just kind of lined up with like our trip. We'd be in this town, and they were playing again, and we're like, all right. Look, I know he's inconsistent. I saw it. That was there before. It's still there. It's a mild case. It's not the hard red. I have said this before, and I'll say it again. I would much rather have an inconsistent player than a player that hates big matches. Much rather have. I would much rather have an inconsistent player than a player that hates big matches. Because hating big matches is a symptom of poor pressure, which means you can't handle the pressure. And there's a lot of pressure in this business. Me yelling at you being, a pretty significant part of that.
Had my second COVID jab today. Let's get back to normality. Flexed bicep.
Yeah, I got mine probably, almost 2 months ago now. But yes, the jabs. Richard Tete Zakari. Give me a regular starter and full wage, and they're like, bro, what if we gave you regular starter and full wage? Genius idea. I would have never thought of that personally. Really, really happy that you're wait, was that United? All right. Talking 22 million to United. That'd be nice, right? I feel like that's not the like pay bracket that they want to be in, though. I feel like there's no way, but this is like the sort of deal I would take. It'd be like, hey, yo, Manchester United, come get your boy. You don't even want to sign a new contract. What do you mean? Why? Shout out to Bruno Gama for talking him out of it, but that's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. I'm gonna put the Portilla asking price. There we go. We scared him away. Yeah, we scared him away. Yeah. Boom, baby. That's how you do it, dude. That is how you do it. No, I'm not stepping stoning this club on your behalf. I hate this, Michael. I got no idea how much money you want, dude. None. No freaking clue. Give me an offer, Jacques Quiros. He's going to be like, give me $2 million or it's over. Yeah, I knew it. I knew he was going to go like way high. Okay, Mr. Uber Patience. We're going to add some bonuses here. We're going to add, an assist bonus. We've already got the Team of the Year bonuses. We're going to jack up the Team of the Year bonus like a lot. Okay. Like if you get into the Team of the Year, you have one of those seasons, you get top goal scorer, you have one of those seasons, I'm going to give you a really fat bonus, but we're going to lower the wage significantly. I'm going to lock it. Just going to kind of... Alrighty. As we enter our new pay scale with 20-year-old Michael Portilla. What is your biggest transfer? 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 Nicholas, is that how you talk to people in real life? Goodness, man. Nicholas. Slimine Mendez. Somebody in the chat would have gotten you. Smallest transfer? Pule Matty Manya was a free. So that was pretty sick. All right, we got our 5-year deal. We're on a completely new pay scale from the last time. Well, the first time we gave Portilla a contract, he was still in the first contract he signed coming from Peru. So we'd never really given Portilla like an actual contract, but we could cinch him up for a long time. We do have those lookups, as people are keen to remind me. Datro Fofana is at the Rapid Bucharesti. He stayed in Ivory Coast until 2 years ago and moved to Rapid Bucharesti for under 25,000. It didn't exactly have a storming opening season. He was okay. They finished in 14th place. So he stayed in Ivory Coast for a very long time, made a move at 24 to Europe, and while being a regular is not like a superstar. Christopher Ayer should be interesting. It'd be even more interesting if I could spell it right. Hashtag things you hate to see. Right at the start of the save, he gets bought by a Chinese club for $26 million. Plays for Shandong for 4 years as a stud. And then $53 million to go to DL Pro, where he has laid down an average 7.45 rating over 4 seasons. He got 88 caps for Norway, never scored. Kind of funny there. So he's not fallen out of the Norwegian reckoning despite the fact that he's playing in China. Wages are a little low, honestly, for the Chinese experience, too. Kind of surprised. Nileford, by the way, thank you. Nileford with the 5 gifted subs. Brian, Commissar, Seabass, Kevin, Win, and Mr. Percy Pig, you are now in the hammers. You got bacon emotes. You got Nileford to thank for it. Joey Turton, thank you for the 5 months. Congrats on the jab, by the way. And Everybody on that level. Qualify for the conference league through the league.
Do you
Okay,
have
we're
a move
racing.
out date yet?
Huh?
Thanks for the great streams.
I do not necessarily. By July 31st, I will be out of this apartment. When before that I move exactly, I do not know. That is, yeah. Quinn the Skin, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers for third consecutive month to get to your TTS. You gotta love it. And Chaz the Sniper with the gifted to Ender. Ender, welcome to the Hammers. And Chaz, thank you for taking that step to making somebody's day. Right now, Ender's got the emotes, got the bacon next to their name. They can get in the subsection of the Discord to hang out for a whole month for free just because of you. And Agom McFly, thank you for the 2 months. Let's go. Now, the board really setting some, I thought this was the Europa League. I was like, attempt to be competitive in the Europa League. Taça da Liga, the League Cup, they want us to get out of the group. And they want us to get to the quarterfinals of the Cup. All right, I mean, the board sets the sights high. Nico Westerholm, have a wonderful life. You are never going to start for this team, but you're an asset at this point. We're shuffling around. You've got a cap for the Finns senior national team. Alrighty. Elder Mendez is on the move. Yossi Suiza sucks. Ruben Miranda, dude, he's already getting bank. He is already getting bank with Sporting. As in money in the bank. Bank. Correct answer is B, bank. Venezuela's got a couple of players that don't suck. I don't usually see so many Venezuelans come through my reports. His lack of acceleration is deeply concerning. We will scout him. That doesn't mean I'm happy about it, but we will scout him. Why are we scouting this guy? We can just trial him. Okay. Time to pick a team for this. Emmanuel Urawath gets a game today. Kwame Appiah gets to play today. Victor Orozco gets to play today. We have so many midfielders. Borges gets to play next to Magnus Claven. Really gonna need a few more friendlies. This team is huge. I need to schedule like one more friendly. Monaco works for me. I need like I need a fat preseason to get everybody fit. Seriously. We need a mortally obese preseason so that everybody is fit and ready to play. Samudio, ready to go. We need a little defensive swap out. Lamine Mendes just played back-to-back games, so we get him off. Let's see. We got Cerna, who should be around the bench. Just make sure he's there. And then we'll just go Jose Almeida and Thompson as our center backs, and Mejia right there. Okay, cool. What did I just accidentally do? Right, that's not what we want. Play away, baby! Tigo, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Yuri with the 8 months, dude. Is part of the Hammers. Only 1 month away from a Twitch child. And then Tigo with the Twitch Prime is beautiful. Pog, super secret Sunday stream. Trying to get 2 games a weekend, but we've bunched up a couple of matches. It's gonna help us a lot with our team cohesion.
Henderson takes the pen from DCL and misses. Captain Clown.
I wouldn't go after him too hard. I'm serious. I wouldn't go after him too hard for missing a penalty. Look, scoring every penalty you ever take is not something a lot of people do. It is not easy to do. Yeah, I did hear about Julio Jones. I traded to the Tennessee Titans. Apparently they like fleeced him too. It was only like a second round pick. It's wild. Yeah, I know you get 12 sub spots. If I don't fill them, then my assistant coach who's managing the game will fill them automatically. But if I put the person in the sub spot, like I don't really care who fills the rest of the spots. But the people that I put in the sub spots are people that I do care and I want them to be there. Oh, we didn't win. Okay. Borges scored. We gave up a late goal and we gave up more shots than we have in any friendly this year. Awkward. A little weird. A little awkward. We get 2 more matches. Try and get everybody fit. All right, so we doing this at center back? We need to map out kind of, we've hit the initial like transfer window nonsense, right? We need to map out what else we're doing. Like our currently active transfers coming in. We're working on Diarra. He was just waiting for the contract. Carlos Bessa, we're hoping to get a better picture scouting wise of like how good this kid is. He looks pretty good though. And only $1 million to bring in Carlos Bessa, 18 years old. He's Portuguese, which is good because we have really struggled with that. And then we have Alessandro Silvestri, who for 4.8 million can join our team as a center back. But I don't think there's ever been a more hotly debated signing of a center back. Well, I don't need to specify center back. I don't know if there's ever been a more hotly debated signing in this save. The problem is the release clause on Trincoso is too high. We all know that. Literally everybody knows that. Carlos Arias is back. Let's see, are we on the... Yeah, Carlos Arias is there. Who goes away? Trincoso's not interested at all because we already negotiated. He's another guy that we thought about signing. The problem is his agent and like the wage demands that his agent is looking to make are preposterous. I'm gonna run another scout. Then of course we have Johan Lindholm, who we're working on getting a scouting report together on. He could be kind of the goalkeeper of the future. Bruno Friedrich doesn't grow into the role. Scout all the Porto youth for loans for the B team.
5 months away to be a baby. Can't wait.
I still say we break the bank for Isaiah Trincoso. Do you need Bessa? Here's the thing. You know, all right, there's 2 ways to fish now. There are 2 ways to fish. Right now, you got one where you take a hook, you put it on the end of a string, right? You get a big fishing rod and you go, yeet! And you just chuck that son of a gun out there into the water, and that hook is just dangling there. And then eventually you're going to catch something, right? And then you go, you know, and just right back in there. And sometimes it takes a while and you just, you like, and you catch something, right? That's one way to fish. Now, there's another way to fish, and it's a little bit more explosive. You know, you just get yourself a stick of dynamite, and you just like, you know, and you just like sit there, and you got a beer in one hand, and you're like, Cletus, watch this, and you just throw it in the water, right? Right as this gonna go boom. Because obviously, if you throw in the water too early, then the fuse ain't gonna work. It just ain't gonna work right. So you got, oh, it's about to go boom, and you throw it into the water. Boom! Well, now you got all the fish, right? I mean, they just like up to the top, right? So that's how we fish around here. So when you say, aren't you good in that position? The answer is yes. Right? I mean, yeah, we got like 45 midfielders. They're all good. Right? We don't have 45. That would be a problem. That's why I made a video about it, so you don't get 45. What you want to do, though, is you want to sign all them boys that have a chance to be world class now. You want to find all of them. They got a chance to be real world class, and you won't bring them in. And that's the equivalent of like, tss, boom! Like, that's what we're doing. I could not be any more clear. So yeah, we're good at the position, but he's got a chance to be world class maybe, so that's
All hail David Thompson, who after acquiring the greatest land geographer who ever lived, decided to play soccer on the greatest team who ever lived. Look David up when you got a second.
Wait, is David Thompson like an actual Oh, of course, there's like a million people named David Thompson. He's a former basketball player. He's also a baseball player. Let's go with Explorer David Thompson. Oh, he lived to 86 in 1857. Dude. He also named his first child Fanny. This guy had a very interesting approach to life. Yeah, well, I mean, the resemblance is really uncanny here. So let's get this together. We've got David Thompson, and then we also have David Thompson. And when you really get them together here, you've got, you know, let's look at that. Look at that right there. A chip off the old block. Look at that. Chip off the old block, guys. David Thompson to David Thompson. Passed it down in the lineage. Just hope this one doesn't name his first kid Fanny. I feel like that's considered cruel and unusual punishment in some societies, including mine. Adelson Preto, whose potential is supposed to be preposterously high. Calvin. Please get off the actual target shortlist, you melon. Okay. From the actual target shortlist, what we're looking around for again is center backs, because we need center backs. Now, the only other option that I would possibly consider would be somebody like Shin Jae-hee, who's a versatile, kind of plays a little defensive midfield, can step back and play center back. He is beloved by the South Korean national team, beloved by Jeonbuk Motors. Right? He's just a super regular player for arguably the best team in Korea. But he doesn't like big matches, dude. We've been over this. I don't like that. We need him to start right away, and the adaptability is a concern. We need him to start right away. The adaptability is a concern. And then there's Damian Jennings, who I would love to sign, but Liverpool refused to consider giving away. So I think I've been over this. Is it $1 million? No, there's no. They're like, we want $20 million for Damian Jennings. And I'm like, home slice, home cheese, homie. Why? This dude's as fast as he looks like he might be. All right, let's try this again. Hi, bud. What's up? Carlos Arias.
Oh, in the Champions League final, the TTS has been reached.
Greek, are you in the Champions League final, dude? This is pretty sick. That Champions League should be wrapping up here soon. Rusty Shackelford. Thank you for the 8 months. 8 months in advance. But Greek, welcome to the land of TTS. Havoc NRG, thank you for the 7 months. And thank you for the knowledge about David Thompson. Berserk, thank you for the 4 months. Big Man with the gifted sub to Big Person. MacDo with the 11 months. Started that Henderson conversation. I just want to thank you for almost getting to that gold bacon. You're going to be there in no time. Might feel like it's going to take forever, but you will get there. What beer is he drinking? It is carbonated water. And that's not like a beer joke. Like, it's a bubbly. Just trying to spice up my normal water, the normal water situation, you know, chat? Okay, time to move. It's time to move on over here. Actually, don't like that one. Next one. Thank you. Okay. I'm really babying this center back decision so hard right now. Babying it. Irishman Paul Griffin. A lot to like about his game, actually. There's no side preference. How is that possible? You're a left foot only player. I don't believe him. I don't believe him. Arias, can't you see that you belong with ODFC? That's the song we should sing during the transfer window to like the different people.
Keep on keeping on, Zealand.
Oh, reunion games. Thank you for the 4 months. No, the adaptability is a problem. Obviously, he also brings the inconsistency. The adaptability would be mitigated a little bit by the fact that we have Sweeney. We have an Irish dude. Bjorn Wolf. Gotta love a center back that knocks the ball past opponent. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Bulletproof. Completely bulletproof. There are no flaws in this plan. None. Aurelio Freitas. I'm serious when I like the Italian is literally the best one we have. The Mesh Tomlin is so interesting. He's so fast. I know Namesh Tomlin's not the guy we want to sign, but he is so fascinating. Levere. It's a Cruzeiro. Oh, what a player. Francis Mkwate, who's the Malawian striker that we've always been in love with. Top part of this is usually a lot of guys that we know we can't sign right now, but we just kind of want to keep tabs on. Carlos Bella's one of those guys. Carlos Bessa. And then we have Arias. I mean, the more I beat my head against this wall, the more I look at the Italian stallion, and I'm just like, he's the best center back we can buy right now. He's the best center back that we are aware of in this world that we can buy. Very little doubt about that. Lamine Fall. This guy is so good, man. He's so good. We selling anybody else? I feel like listed some. I have Tong Shun listed. We've got Kwame Appiah's listed. He's attracting decidedly limited interest at weirdly low prices. It's disturbing. I feel like I should prepare a sale of another player. Like, we're moving Nuno Damas to move the wage and basically cut our losses on Nuno. So anybody I think we could pick up a lot of money on? I don't want to move Bruno Gama because he's a really strong leader and an influence in the locker room. That's why I don't want to move him. Token Jobs! Thank you. Velociraptor, appreciate the 7 months as part of the Hammers, my dude. What's up, Otto? How you doing? Why didn't you ever look up transfer listed players? I just don't care. I think it's a very inefficient way to find players that you're interested in. I'm not going to sign anybody that I don't have full scouting knowledge on because there can be so many little hidden things that can make it worth it or not worth it financially for you to make some sort of move. So if you're not in my scouting network, then I don't really trust it. And if somebody is on the transfer list or is got their asking price set, it'll show up in my scouting list. Like, you can go to your short list and look for people that are transfer listed if you're hunting for deals. But I'm really hunting for like players, specific players that are going to do specific things for me. I think I need to move one more person. Is Victor a lone interest guy? We need Zhou Zhang to have Chinese clubs be interested in him. Yossi Gendi is also somebody that I am now thinking we might want to send off. I feel like Riega is somebody we should move right away. He won't be around the team much at all. We have interest in Henrik Bach. Good. Oh, improvement already. Give him a year or two to grow into himself. I would love that to be Portuguese, but I don't think it will be. Can't shake the feeling that we need to move somebody. I mean, Appia, I guess, Appia is the obvious choice of like the guy that we need to move. I'm gonna offer him out unspecified, see what we get back. Portuguese, 3rd division for Riega. Get it, Eric! Hawks up 20 at halftime and Trae Young's going crazy. What? Are you serious, dude? I mean, why would you? You're responding to somebody. Obviously, the Hawks. Oh my God. They have 74 points the first half. I love it when so many sports are on. It's got 25 points in the first half. Sure. Go off, King. Go off, King. Let's see. Appia need to reduce their current payroll before they bring in Kwame Appia. More rents are interested. Following players have also failed to attract offers. Batista and Henrik Bach. Look, I was ready to sell Batista. He's a reserve player that I don't really care about. Melgar, yeah, we're moving him. We are moving him. And Rafferty is headed to Millwall, so that's fun. 150,000. You were in my first team plans, so it's a good thing to move and go play somewhere. Go be part of the first team somewhere. Does that look like the asking price of like 200,000 or whatever it's set on? No. Jose Maria Clemente. See you later, boss. Adios. You also have the U21 Euro Finals. Yeah, there's a Game 7. For those that don't understand how the NBA works, this also applies to baseball and hockey in the US. In the playoffs, you do not play one game. You do not play a home and away. You play a 7-game series. So the way that works is it's basically the first team to win 4 games. So the series could potentially go 7 games, because if each team wins 3, then the deciding game is game 7. And so, you know, they'll be like, oh, they're up 2-1 in the series or whatever. Like, they've won 2 of the first 3 games, and you alternate, like, who's home and away relatively. It's a little more convoluted than that, but you generally alternate who's home and away. And there is a game 7 tonight. I actually don't have a number 1, so Maxwell Appia can get that. Magnus Cliven's gonna get number... I want to give him number 9. I feel like I don't. That's true. Portilla's still number 12. I don't know. Spike Master, thank you so much for the tier 1. That's words. I just like I knew what you did. Thank you for rating in. Hope you had a good stream. I said the wrong words though. Urawa, 3 Lamine should be 3-ish. Alameda's 34. Urawath is 6. Sorry, look at numbers. We got João Silva's 11, Sweeney is 7, Pereira's 10, Samudio's 26, Matias is 19. We gotta look at like who's up around here. That's fine. Barrientos, Lamine, Jason Cerna, Borges, Portilla, Hishin, Gushkov, Victor Roscoe, Friedrich, Gama, Alhambra. I guess, like, you want to switch João Silva onto the number 12. Like, is he the one that's worthy of the number 12 right now? Highest paid player, superstar player. Hey! Hey! Do we put Silva on the number 12? Now we're about to give Portilla a fat new contract. He's played his way back into the team. Don't change his number. No. Couple of yeses. Portilla keeps it. We're not burning our old shirts anyways. The Portilla chips, all right, we're keeping it. Wait, I gotta give Magnus something. I'll give Magnus 9. He's a harbinger of things to come. Magnus gets 9. There's no, like, ridiculously weird number that's floating about. We do have... Kwame Appy is gonna lose the 13 shirt to Hishin. Bach gets 33. Tongshin and Riega are way down there. Cool. Easy clap. Sweeney wins from Waterford. Oh, the match against Sevilla is televised. Cool. Free money! Yo, Armando Pereira just made it onto the top goal scorer odds. That is the first time we've ever had a player get onto that. I don't know why they made her, like, why is Armando Pereira the guy there? Okay, this guy just doesn't have a bright future. He's just a really high ability young player. Storm Strang, doesn't like big matches, not the superstar type of player that can help overcome that for me. So we've got a couple of offers out, a couple of ideas in the breeze. Problem is, I don't think we have any other big player sales that we're like set to make, which is a real shame, because they're not going to give me any more transfer budget until January, even though we've got a really fat balance, because so much money has gone in, there's come in, and so much money has gone out that, like, they're nervous. They're very nervous about the whole situation. Riega definitely has to move. I really desperately want Kwame Appia to move. Where was Poulet sold? Mönchengladbach. Why is everyone so young? Because that's just the way we built this team. When can we sign the Finn? The note is on the calendar. Very, very perceptive of you. The note's on the calendar and the note comes up tomorrow. So then we can sign the Finn. Damn, he's going to Feyenoord. The American that we ended up finding. First, I might add, by like 2 days, Nuno Damas has rejected the contract from Ferens, naturally. Right. This does not look like the year for Nuno Damas, so let's catch a loan move. Danny Willis. Congrats. Werder Bremen has met the release clause for Andreas Troncoso, which means that battle is over. Ferens have said, yeah, we'll pay $200,000 for Ferreira. And I'm going to accept and provide an ultimatum to Škoda Shanti. I think we should be doing more strength training. Cool. I get the feeling I should like loan out a Roscoe or something. Like his potential is just held. It's just held. Maybe we can get like a top flight team that would be interested in him. I would totally loan him out to another Liga NOS team for him to play a season like that. Because we just have so, like, that would probably open things up in our midfield a little bit, in a rotation wise, to get Petr Todorov some games. Like, that would be really good. Thoughts on Scotland's chances at the Euros? You make it, unless you're North Macedonia, if you make it, you have a chance. England's chances in the Euros, I think England's one of the favorites. Like on paper, when you look who makes up the England team, I think there's no reason they can't win the tournament. The Heat did an 8 seed last year. The Heat were not an 8 seed last year. They were, oh, Hamburg wants him. No. No. That's not what I said. We want regular first team playing time for Nuno Damas. They withdrew their transfer offer because I think he rejected the contract earlier. But they're willing to pay his full wage. Well, why wouldn't you give him the contract? Whatever. Nuno, you're playing in Portugal. Go down to that second division. Have fun. Light up the second division. Come back and be a more valuable player for me, please. I would like to not lose out on that, like, on that investment. That would be wonderful. Do you play Jack Grealish? If I'm managing the team, I do not play Jack Grealish. My front three would be Rashford, Foden, Rashford left, Foden right, Kane in the middle. If you wanted to put, I'm thinking Mount, Met-Salah-ing on Foden's side. I think it's a classic 4-3-3, Hendo in front of the back line. Do not need to overcomplicate it. He really doesn't. But it could be enticing because he did overcomplicate it successfully at the World Cup. So, like, once you do it once, it can be addicting. Let's just ask Pep. Why could you win it simply if you were going to overcomplicate it? Is Sterling in the squad? Yeah. Oh, yes. Sterling is so annoying to play against, right? And you talk about somebody you can bring off the bench that can just, I mean, he just stirs up like he does. The man, he works so hard to get into positions. I love having him around. I'd love having him around. Is he world class? He's a world class pressing forward. In my mind, I've always seen him. When I watch him play, that's what I see. It's not just his athleticism, which is obviously great. It's his work rate. He just works harder than everybody. Like, to get into positions, he's intelligent with his runs. Can he mess up some passes? Yes. Can he miss shots? Yes. But if you're like, the game is stagnant, how can I unstagnate it? Turn on the press and put Sterling in the game. something's going to happen, right? Like, things will at least become interesting when you put him into the game. Sancho, he just always... Sancho strikes me as a player that has to be comfortable to kind of thrive, and that can be an issue, obviously, in international play, because there's not a lot of time to get comfortable. But he strikes me as somebody that needs to be comfortable in order to thrive. Got a lot of guys we're working on right now. Arias, Tristan Travis, still on 97%. Gotta love it. Barrientos contract and the Finn. That's the two things we need to handle today. Not for Reece James. He loves playing against Sterling. Well, good thing that Sterling's not going to have to play against Reece James at the Euros, right? Look, but England fans need to stop lying to themselves and pretending like their team isn't great. Now, I feel like they do that so that it hurts less when they lose, which is like a natural reflex. I understand it. But you got to adopt the Brazilian mentality where every time you do not win, you have an inquest, right? And you're just like, bro, why did we not win? Because we should have won. Right? Like, getting to the World Cup semifinals was not some grand... Actually, it was... That team was significantly worse than the one that they have now. Do you like Nuno Mendes? Yeah, Nuno Mendes. Look, I've never really watched him play, but all, like, the articles I've read... And like the way people talk about Nuno Mendes after watching him play, people like he is just going to be one of the best, if not the best left back in the world. They're very reliably. Really, 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 really. I thought Orozco was a U21. He is a U21 for this European cycle. I just want to offer Orozco out at agreed regular starter playing time. I don't care about anything else. Reminder, the Finn. Okay, first order of business. We go to the Finn. There's the Finn. On C. Carolina, he turned 18 today. It's kind of glitched because obviously he's already agreed to join us. Maybe I gotta wait until the next day. We'll wait until the next day. All right, let's handle the rest of this. Portilla's officially signed a $3.9 million 5-year deal to stay with the club. Porto, we're going to sign Juan Yepes now. That's cute. It's fine. Okay, Barrientos we should be able to negotiate with now. Kevin... All right, Kevin. He's gonna be like, nope, star player. Please tell me that. Okay, God. It's like, if you're really you're gonna die on the cross here of this. Like, we're gonna lock this $26 million release clause for Champions League clubs. All right, who is this? Larry Cordoba. I've got a very good relationship with Larry Cordoba. Win the cup, he gets $40,000. It's apparently as high as we can go right now. It's a bit disconcerting because I feel like he's going to go higher than this. Yep. No, you can't. I just hard locked it. What do you can't move it. A lot of negotiating required. Team of the year bonus is going to be we're gonna have fat bonuses. I'm gonna say like 135 for team of the year. Reach the quarterfinals of the Europa League, another 88. If we win Liga NOS, of course, you're going to be a nice fat old bonus of 175,000. And let's go goal bonus. Definitely get a goal bonus in there. Say, hey, man. Wow, we really moved the meter on that one. Why is it locked, dude? It's locked right now. Well, you got ongoing transfer things. Literally the highest it can go to. Hey, bud, I'm gonna pay you the max agent fee if you just like budge a little bit. I don't think you understand. Like, that is what I have to pay. Larry, you really obviously don't understand this, Larry, but he's patient, but he doesn't move in like chunks. I get an assist bonus in there too. A fat bonus laden 5-year contract for Kevin Barrientos. Move. You got it. We got to move here, Larry. It's gotta move, Larry. It's gotta move down, Larry. A big clause change, and then the goal bonus is significant boost. I don't think it's enough though. Oh my god, it is. It's a juicy contract. But the way you think about it is we wish we'd be able to offer him 1.2, but they're like, yeah, I would have offered like 1.1 million, but instead of doing that, we're paying it out in fees and bonuses, which we can afford. It's just not in the budget at the moment. So it's not like concerning for the... Okay, hold on. I just need a moment. Yeah, baby. Woo. Yeah. Okay. High five. Let's go. Cool. I'm really glad that we could take our time, really get a handle on those negotiations, and you know, just deliver in a way that we were expected to deliver, and looking forward to the future. The fin tomorrow. What's the meaning of POG? Young player of the season, João Silva, actually has the second best odds to win it. We have Pereira in the goals of the season thing. We have João Silva on the young player of the year thing. Cool. Oh, think. Bad. Swipe or no swiping. Yo, it's Bake! What's up, Bay? It's really not good, though. All right, we try the fin tomorrow because maybe it's just weird with the age thing. All right. Everybody and their mother was unhappy with the fact that we haven't done strength training, so there you go. Don't worry, we're going to go ahead and hit it again, man. Oh, Love it so much. Physical, then resistance training. Oh, beefy boys on this team. Yeah, the board expects a top 5 finish this season. The board expects us to be in Europa Conference League. Player lookup. Oh, thank you. Ollie G, thank you so much for the 2 months. The Twitch Prime. Love you, King. I love you back. And the Malteser Falcon, thank you for the gifted sub. An honorary. Right on top of you there. What training type is the best for players? Well, if there was an answer to that question, this game would be a lot easier, right? Or at least the training portion, because then you just do that for all players, right? Which, since it's obviously not the way that it works, then the best training is often specific to the player that you're training. Misael Jaime. Dreads big matches. Well, that's enough for me. Look, Carrasco's wage is not high. I don't understand why this is like a thing. We've got no interest in selling Bruno Gama. We need cover for Lamine Mendez. Lamine Mendez is not great at defense right now. And so we need that mental toughness, that edge defensively. Dude, why can I not? I want to buy him now. Homie. He's 18. It's legal. Okay. It's legal now. The midfielder. We have the... Oh, wow. Cedric Chara just turned me down and went to Bordeaux. Well. Cool. Luck with center backs continues to suck. We need to get the Italian in. We've got the deal set in the Italian. We have decided repeatedly that the Italian is the best option for us to bring in another center back that's going to help us achieve our goals this season. Repeatedly, we have decided so. How many players are like this in Korea? It's like he's reached his completely full potential and he's a great box-to-box player. I mean, just fabulous box-to-box player. Probably got caps to the national team. No, it's kind of surprising. But he doesn't have like that next step to go. He is who he is. Stanley Zamalo, kid's outstandingly good athletically. Somebody said there was a Chinese guy somewhere that we should like be aware of or know. Oh, he's a sporting. Not as easy as we would have hoped to pry him away. He's an Adio Den Haag. Had a nice bounce around. Never really cracked the first team with Benfica, at least. And no, you never did. Got a loan with Turin's, played 24 games, played well in the fourth flight, then loaned out to the third division, played 22 games, played well at Turin's. He just got the loan there again. Then União de Lera in the third division, played well. Then a loan to Marítimo, where he got 30 games in the top flight. Okay. Then spent the next year on Benfica's B team, playing in the second division with 25 appearances. Played really well, and then Den Haag got him for free, where he stepped into the team, made 17 appearances, and had a solid career start. We actually at one point had this guy on trial. Kind of forgot about that. We definitely had Hugo Felix on trial at one point. He got like a couple of different trial calls. We just never ended up signing him, offering him a contract. Why is there a team called Oriental Dragon in the Portuguese League? Because it was founded by Chinese owners. That's how. Jan Mooch is getting a lot of interest. We're going to go ahead and drop that. So it's a Chinese fullback. Was it in loans? I would assume it was in loans.
Four months. Woo ya boy.
Is it Ming Xiangbin? No. Wu Peng? Obviously not. Somewhere else. It's on Chinese babes. Shasho. $5 to $7 million though. And you have to like offer to sign, like, you know, because the Chinese labor laws are weird. So you have to like offer to sign him. Do players have to be 18 to be loaned out? No. Clav, thank you so much for the 4 months, by the way. Bilatti's available on free, yeah, but he's negotiating with a couple of clubs already, and he didn't want to join us. This guy is definitely like a Chinese national team legend. He's just not... He's not better than the Italian. Like, obviously, he's a good player, but he's not better than the Italian, if that makes sense. Oh, gross. The amount of money is just gross. I want to look at the offer again. It's not 10 mil. Stop saying 10 mil. It's 5.8. The number you need in your head is 5.8. He's not going to make 5 appearances for the national team. If we win Liga NOS, I don't care. And 2.5 after 50 games, he probably won't reach. And if he does, then that means he's started to tick into that back half of his potential, which we are okay with, which is like, you know, a significant improvement. The number is 5.8. It is not 10.5 million. I was thinking about this in the shower this morning. I was trying to go to sleep last night. I've sat here staring at this guy non-stop since yesterday. Can't keep buying players that might attain later. That's all we do. He's also an automatic starter. This is not a we need a center back. Ala Amara is not good enough to be the relied upon center back option for an entire season for us. And then we have Thompson and a 16-year-old who will come good eventually. But he's 16 and he's not there now. Means we need like somebody who spears the line like in a tandem with Kevin Barrientos all year. This is the Ala Amara comparison. Where Alessandro Silvestri is a clear improvement, I believe, over Ala Amara. Amara does have the one advantage. He's a little smarter. He's a little smarter than Silvestri. Random thought for the user agreement.
Compare him to the South Korean. The Korean is better than Silvestri and cheaper. Silvestri clearly seemed a permanent solution and neither is the SK, but I'd rather have the cheaper and better now option.
All right. We've already done this before. It's worth remembering that both of these guys are considered mildly inconsistent. And remember also that Shin Jae-hee is always going to be better technically, as he is a natural defensive midfielder and not a natural center back. That is something that is very worth remembering. That Shin Jae-hee is a natural defensive midfielder. And he is natural? Yeah, he's natural at center back. Okay. But he also he plays that defensive midfield position. The wage demands of Shin Jae-hee are higher. Shin Jae-hee will ask for about $1 million a year, which is high. Alessandro Silvestri is coming in at about $550 wage demand wise. All right, here, let's play a game. Let's negotiate for Shin Jae-hee then, right? Like, let's just negotiate for him. Let's negotiate for Shin Jae-hee and just see. All right, we're expecting after negotiation the wage to end up at like $1 million. He has a release clause of 2.3. We'll see if they just force us to that. Yeah. So 2.3 and the wage should be higher over 4 years. We're talking about another, if we're talking plus 450,000 on a wage per year, an average contract length of 4 years, we're talking about, you know, an extra 1.8 million in wage for Shin Jae-hee to be on the team, which means we're talking about 4.1 million essentially being up front over Silvestri. Yeah, deal kind of makes sense actually to get Shin Jae-hee. Okay, the last bit of this is that Shin Jae-hee is poor adaptability and poor big matches, which hurts. He's consistent, but he's poor adaptability, poor big matches. Where you look at Silvestri, he is, what's media handling? Actually, completely basic and all that stuff. Inconsistent, but thrives in big matches. This is a legitimate chat civil war about which one we should sign. Gotta go with the Roman. One of the hardest decisions we've ever had to make in this save. Big matches and consistency does not change a lot over the course of a career. It can change by a couple. It does not change a lot. I would say its ability to change is similar to an attribute like pace from what we've seen in the tests we've done. Where it moves a little slower than an average attribute. It can move. Polls at the top of the chat. Vote. Vote your conscience. Who? Vote, vote, vote. We need your input at the top of the chat. Which one should be signed?
Hey.
What's up, Blue Pit Pop? 53% say Alessandro Silvestri over 300, well, almost 300 votes. I will agree with this. It is ridiculously close. Yes, I agree with that. It's not Japanese, he's Korean. Clabinho sucks at defense. For the people that are in the Clabinho camp, Clabinho sucks at defense. Okay, like he sucks at defense. Like okay, Clabinho is literally a midfielder when you look at this comparison. Like Clabinho's got midfielder attributes all up and down on the technique side, right? But like Clabinho is just not good at marking or tackling. He's got fullback numbers in marking and tackling, like offensive fullback numbers. While it is exciting to think about using Clabinho as some sort of libero because he can play center back, he is not built for it, right? He's not built for it. So while the reason Clabinho is still on trial is because he is always perpetually interesting as like, oh, what, you know, we figured it out, we play to this position. It's not 10 million. Stop with the hate campaign. It's 5. The actual price we're paying is 5 million for Alessandro Silvestri. Both the the scouting reports are very up to date. Oh, I've been agonizing over this for a day and a half, dude. We got to do something. This chat there are a lot of people here that really want me to sign one of these two guys in a very even situation.
Another few questions before we sign Silvestri. Who is the better CB due to the important you think you can make that money back? Which of the two is gonna be better value on the pitch and in a year or two when you sell them? It's a band-aid any.
Thank you for the $5. I always appreciate phrases that help refocus the mind on what's important and what we need. I like how they have like basically the exact same scouting rating too. It's just it's dead serious. Like it's so dead even. And for those asking about other options or anything, like we've scoured all of our reports. These are the two best options to bring in that are automatic center back starters. Why not both? We don't want to spend all that money. We don't necessarily have 2 wage spots open either for that. It's not this year, so I don't have to worry about it. He would definitely get called, though. Shinjae's like all up in their team. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. When I come back from the...
we can loan someone the chilling or whatever it was. The 4.5-star one that the big clubs were interested in. He clearly wasn't a starter for them now, but maybe later. Loan is cheaper than buying a suboptimal player.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. When I come back, we'll make a decision. I'm literally gonna walk. I'm gonna come back in and I'm gonna click on something. Okay. There are a lot of arguments for both of them, obviously. We covered a lot of those arguments for both the players. The reason that we're going with bringing in Shin Jae-hee is that the upfront cost is just so significantly less. The aggression concern is very real. I also think the aggression cancels out a bit of the concern about aerial ability. Lord with a 10 gifted. Woo! Chloe shared a similar ambition for the club. Unbelievable. The youth recruitment is definitely broken. Doesn't have sufficient interest. Okay. Weird. Guess he can't go anywhere. Oh, well, cool. Wage demand's going to be higher than we thought because of an interest from Nuremberg, so we're not going to be able to sign either of them anyways. That's a pleasant surprise. That's right. I didn't want to spend the money on Silvestre anyways. It was just a little too much money. For a guy whose contract ends in a year, I'm not sure we would have been able to get the money back for the guy. Like, I'm not completely sure we would have been able to get the money back for the guy. Mentals just weren't good. A lot of reasons. Do I want to move Patrick Bach? Because he allegedly has all this potential, even though we haven't seen it yet. I'm going to reject that transfer when he accepts it. I just negotiated, like, off the cuff. Hey, what's up? Shinji, he will lock this, like, actually get rid of that. Salon fee off. It's not going to score a lot of goals, so we can jack this way up. Kieran's fee is already pretty rich. Way to move, dude. Jeez, Isle really thinks we made the wrong decision here. Sorry, but there's not a lot of moving left in this. signing on fee is going to be a much bigger sticking point than the freaking salary. His signing on fee he's asking for is insane. He's not gonna go there. Fuck both of them. Tired of this. I don't love either player, so we're just not gonna sign either of them. Could have had Silvestri. I don't want Silvestri. It's too much money. The guy is not great. Okay, he was pretty good. If it was Silvestri for 2.3 million, I would have done it with my eyes closed a week ago. Could have had Silvestri. I don't want him. You know who I want? You know why I don't want to spend like all that's left in my transfer budget to sign that guy? Because I want Carlos Arias, and he costs 2.3 million. I also want this other guy from Gambia. Where the hell's the guy from Gambia, right? I want the Gambian because he's also sick. Where's the Gambian? This dude's 16 years old, right? He's going to cost 2.3 to 4.7 million. The reason that we didn't sign Silvestri is because we do not have room and will not until January have room in the transfer budget to sign those two guys who are great. Both of them. Yeah, well, he's 5'1". I mean, his jumping reach is always going to suck. But the point is, if I signed Silvestri, the transfer window was done and I was not done. So we wanted to get Shin Jae-hee to plug the hole in the team. We're not able to do that because his wage demands are, I mean, honestly, not entirely unreasonable. We just can't pay them. Like, which, you know, happens. So we are going to ride with the boyos that we have, I believe. I believe we are going to ride with the boyos we have. We might look into a loan. We might look into a loan. We'll see how it feels. Thompson and Amara. Thompson's always played well for us. We just have never really relied on him. Da na 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 na. I simply couldn't work for such a soulless organization. I've been linked with the Porto job. Ooh. 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 Yeah, yeet! Can't work for a soulless organization like Porto. Unbelievable. Peach Pockets to the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much for 5 gifted to the hammers. Vonderberg Bismarck is like actually not terrible. Makes my day so amazing that Vonderberg Bismarck is a decent player. He's not great though, and we're gonna let him go, but I just want you to remember forever that there's a guy named trashes Porto Links. Dumpstered. Could never work for such a soulless organization. Ridiculous. Redonkulous. Gross. Collective bonuses. Feeling normal on everything. Yep. Okay. What are we actually gonna do? Let's go to general manager. Request GM suggestion. It's center back. Really, Suniga? We could sign this guy. See the guy's name, Zagorski. Prioritize him. Wrong poll. Well, they need to move pretty fast. I mean, they just kind of started making the moves on these guys, but let's get some reports on those lads. Chat, it's another center back. Oh my god, amazing. I hate the entire position. I seriously hate the entire position group of center backs at this point. Actively dislike them. Matias, Portilla, João Silva's away on international duty, but let's get Sweeney back out there. Sweeney. His name can only be said one way. I refuse to accept any other way to say his name. Let's give Jason Cerna a run. Amara there, and then Barrientos there. Navarro with Portilla. We need our new right wing. I'm thinking Gushkov. And the left back is Christian Carvajal. Cool. Play away, my homies. At home against Monaco. I think we picked up a dub. Look, neither of those guys was great. Magnus Hansen's been loaned out because he was a dud potential-wise. Oh, yeah. Breeze. Easy breezy. Barrientos and Portilla. God, at least we have Kevin, right? At least we've got Kevin. As long as we have Kevin. The redeeming quality of Kevin Barrientos. Oh, Lord, as long as we have Kevin.
10 months, baby.
10 months, Philip Eigner. Thank you so much for those 10 months of the Twitch Prime. How are the friendlies going? We drew one once, but we actually just went out and beat Monaco, so. Clabinho is obviously the perfect center back depth. I don't know why we continuously overlook Clabinho. We could have the greatest center back libero known to man. Dang. That sucks. Oh, we were gonna land him. Play into contract nonsense going on around here. Don't want to move you, Lionel. Armando Pereira continues to become fantastic. Omar Gomez has moved to Manchester United. Oriental Dragon delighted. Okay, yeah. Good stuff there. I need to go move Bessa out of... cancel that assignment. Move these guys up. Just want to make sure everybody is A-okay. So we've got our initial reports on Choi Saracho and Ivan Suniga. Suniga definitely coming in on the expensive... Oh my god. I mean, Cat and McCorls might have just hit the nail on the head here if we get somebody... well, the potential doesn't seem to be fantastic, but as we work our way kind of through these deals, I should have adjustable finances again. Yes. Okay, there we go. So we will be a little more fluid in this situation. We need to empty our scouting budget out, which we've already done. Cool. Might be able to squeeze one of those guys in. Arias, I don't know. The 16-year-old Gambian midfielder is the guy that I think we're going to have to sign. We're just waiting for confirmation that he's as good as we think he is. But those center backs look like they could be great. Those center backs look like they could be great. So Cat and McCorls has given us new life and looking at these the different center back positions. Multiple goalkeepers that can't find anything else better to do and come hang out here. Konstantin Kushayev. Sure you can't play center back, Konstantin? Ew. God, and they have Hamza Chowdhury. Is it Sevilla? Nice. You guys look like a barrel of laughs over here. Frickin' Sevilla coming to the Carlos Salema. We're playing some really fun friendlies this year. How much longer are you planning to stream for? Oh, dude, we got time, man. We got time. At least a couple more hours. We got time. Conceição resigns from Porto. Does it say why? Declaring that while they were sad to see Sergio leave, the announcement's given everybody an opportunity to celebrate one of the clubs with face. Oh, he went to coach Portugal. That makes sense. So the Porto job is open. I became an immediate candidate. Absolutely trashed them. I love me some Carlos Padoque. Solomon Islands legend, Carlos Padoque. Yeah, I think we can safely drop that guy from our short list. There is our first Liga NOS match. It is within reach. It is within visual reach. We can see it, chat. Can I get some good players for the B team? Yeah, the team was pretty good last year, but I think we need to actually, like, literally, I've never investigated this or made a video about it. How to get B team promoted to playable league. I've heard some different tell about, like, how to actually do this. They have rather low rep compared to other candidates. They're in trouble. But I actually used an editor to give them an unrealistically high reputation, then tried to rerun the end of season day dozens of times, and it never happened. There seems to be something else preventing them from getting a promotion. Also, oftentimes B team is not in the first non-playable league, but maybe in a one below that, so they would first need to get promoted to the first non-playable league. I had a long save a Spanish club, but my B team never got promoted. I gave him reputation 1,000 with the 10,000. The editor put my best U23 players in the B team, and nothing worked. In FM20, I used the editor to add my B team to the last playable league. You can download a custom database, swapping your B team with another team.
Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Klebenho the Wise? I thought not. It's not a story Zealand would tell you. It's a channel legend. Klebenho was a top-class centre-back, so powerful and so wise not even Zealand could sign and control him.
Jared, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Lethal Royalty, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers, guys. Appreciate you spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money to get on in here. Kane, thank you for the $5 discussing Klebenho. Mavs, Clippers, game 7 in 10 minutes. Who you got? I'm going Mavs, baby. I think the Mavs are going to win it. We stand Clubinho. All right, but nobody really understands it, do they? Nobody has any idea. Okay. Patrick Bach, Famalicão have made an offer of $90,000 for Patrick Bach. What about $1.5 million? Nice. I'm just going to reject the contract when he accepts it anyways, so it doesn't matter. Bilotti's still getting paid $3 million a year, so good for him. I know Pujols
Good news,
is bad.
I didn't tear my meniscus playing basketball. Better news, I've been a sub for 15 months.
I would say that not tearing your meniscus playing basketball qualifies as some fantastic news, 920. I wouldn't worry about that. Let's get these player lookups done. Martin Petkov, where have you ended up 8 years into the future? You are a 25-year-old at West Ham living the good life. Moved from Levski Sofia to Levant and played a ton in La Liga over 2 seasons, which is wild. Because he never really played for Levski Sofia, like turned in 16 matches and a 6.91, $5.5 million purchase from Levant, and then all of a sudden he becomes like he grew into it. West Ham buys him, and all of a sudden he's a 7 average rating player in the Premier League. Like, Martin Petkov grew right into it as a star man. 43 caps, 15 goals for Bulgaria. West Ham's leading forward. Not really. One of their leading forwards, right? Pujols said, screw that nonsense. I'm signing for a team in the Spanish 2nd division. Best Puerto Rican in the game, Dominican in the game. My bad. My bad, homie. All right, I'm looking to run my actual first team in this match. And then we will rest that team against our final opponent, which is Villarreal. Do 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 do.
Hi, not Dr. Benji. Grandad says by the Italian, they are always the best defenders if not get him to cook the team lunch, pasta.
That's a really good thought process, dude. I think you're on the right vein here. We really missed out on a great lunch opportunity. Thank you for the $7 bound for the reload. Just a fantastic lunch opportunity. World class at lunch. Oh, baby, Alexei Guskov. Okay, now we've got to rest these guys. Just dominated Sevilla, too. Our team is so talented. So talented. Do, 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 do. Do. Todorov, Ishin, And Oyiriwath. Mejia. Bruno Gama. Herrera. Enrique Borges. And Maxwell Appia, who is going to get a starting goal. Okay, cool. That is all set up. One more friendly to go. Just kidding. Maybe not. We got a schedule change. Literally just moved it to the week. It moved from like Friday to Sunday. What? Okay. They've got losers. They've got Europa Conference League like qualifying stuff. So now we have a full week's rest, which is nice. I'm actually going to schedule another friendly. We can get another $250,000 here if we play Atletico Bilbao. Yep. 250,000, no. 30,000, yes. And another match to fit up the team here. I'm a big fan of very heavy preseasons because that match sharpness is just very difficult to like pull up, to hoist up. 920, congratulations on the 15 months, and thank you, by the way. Another look up, yeah, reveal Tagir. Is it Manchester United, the 25-year-old Turkish center back, and he is playing. Look at this guy. From Istanbul, Başakşehir on the move from Altınordu for 2.9. Plays 3 seasons there as like a real regular member of the first team before he gets a January move out to Atletico Madrid, where he immediately steps into the first team and then kind of doesn't. Like, you put 12 appearances up in half a season, then 11 over the next 2 seasons each. And Manchester United stepped in and paid $46.5 million for him, and he's been like their third center back, like a guy that rotates into the team. Had a big year last year. They like win the league or something. Yeah, they did. He's a league champion with Manchester United, and he's got 33 appearances for the Turkish national team, so. Mohamed Karakaya. It's one of those guys we've just known about forever. It's nice and short. Might be the guy that can plug the hole to save us. Forget about it. I don't need an English goalkeeper. The monetary situation there is not great. Busy preseason, but the team will be ready to play. Naberto, thank you so much. That's 6 months on the Twitch Prime. Better than the Italian. Sign him. Yes, SARS is pretty good. SARS is pretty good. We may loan him, but I want to look into buying him first. I don't know if he'd be too expensive. How do you feel about Cape Verde? How did you feel when Cape Verde beat Brazil yesterday? There's no way that actually happened because Brazil was playing in the Copa America like 2 days ago. Yeah, so they did beat Ecuador. For some reason, I thought they lost. I don't know why. What players could we throw on this that aren't going to get a match? So Adogo isn't going to get a match. He's very quickly fallen out of the team. Bach isn't going to get a match. Kevin Barrientos officially signed his contract extension through 2033 with, if I remember, a gigantic $26 million release clause for Champions League clubs only, which we're obviously very happy with. Wow, Club Brugge about to drop just a ton of money for Niels Verhagen. I do not think he's worth that, honestly. We can do loans for Devin Nunes. He's starting to pop up on team scouting reports. That means that a bunch of third division teams are about to queue up for Devin freaking Nunes. There they are. Second division team somewhere? Oh no, it's all in the championship. Oh no. The Campeonato Nacional is going to the fourth division. Not even a third division team in sight. It's disaster everywhere. I tell you what, though, I am not sending him back down to South Africa. There is no logical reason for me to do that. None. Zero. Absolutely not. Caloric Bomb, I do appreciate the Twitch Prime, and Tribe Chief with 8 months as part of the Hammers. Oh boy. Wasn't Valdir getting banned? He's loaned. Patience is a virtue. Yeah, Barrientos, look, he couldn't be happier to be at the club. We'd love to not have a release clause, but if a Champions League club comes in and wants to spend $26 million to get Barrientos, we would probably be taking that deal anyways. So it's not one that really bothers me. Like, his $26 million, I can rebuild both center backs, and then... All right, Riega's got his loan move. He's officially out of the team. We've got another televised friendly. The money's just rolling in the preseason. Fiume, Jonathan Jimenez. I think we can safely say he's never going to be at a level where we want to sign him. Bruno Tarinx. At least his stamina is high. Just doesn't have enough to his game. Hey. I'm looking at this guy right now. I know he's not good enough. I mean, like, anything outside of an end of contract makes no sense at all. Another Guatemalan fullback who has height. I mean, say less. I don't know why the Peruvian contracts freaking end in January, but it drives me crazy. Makes no sense at all. Cypriot is back around on our scouting. Shea Hayun at Maccabi Haifa. Israeli national team should be pretty freaking good in this save, dude. They are pretty sweet. We move Yossi Gendi to center back. I like it. I don't, but I like it. I don't, but in a very real sense, I do. All right, time to this first time we've seen Petr Todorov show up on this, so we're gonna throw around the praise like there's no tomorrow. Hello, there we go. Let's take a look at our training workloads. Still keeping it light, a little heavy over here, but we can take somebody else who's relieving workload pressure and have them set up some cones for our physical training group, because there is a lot of physical training that needs to happen. All right, now we are just waiting on scouts. We are waiting on scouts for our next transfer moves. We've made almost every move that I would want to. All right, this guy's drawing interest from other teams. We'll go ahead and stop training him for other teams. Sign a center back, please. Do it, please. Mr. Streamer, please. We're going to. Yeah, we've got 2 lookups right now, right? So we reach a stopping point, which is supposed to be right after this, unless we get a crazy message. Hey, what's up, Nicholas? What's your biggest transfer? CAC W. Internet stuff. Copium? No, I mean, you look. We held our nerve, realized that it wasn't a good signing for Silvestri. Troncoso, which in a wage that we could not have afforded, is moving to Werder Bremen. We would have loved to have had him, but, you know, I also would love to have Ronaldo and Messi, so. Explosive from Magnus Cliven. High five, everybody. Yes, this is the type of development we signed him up for. Give him, he's still adapting. Give him time. He is still adapting. Say what now? This dude's just like free. It's like a lemonade stand giving this guy. Okay, come on. You gave them 91,000. Ridiculous. All right, you know what? I'm going 90. And then, you know, if he happens to play 50 matches with the first team, I will give you another 30, which is okay. Oh my God, dude, shut up. Okay, enough. You didn't like that deal? Unbelievable. I got worked. I just got crossed over by this guy. Dunked all over me. It's like take a punt on Romario. Should have the firepower to draw him over Moirins. Foreign club release clause. Man, you really are feeling the Bush League. We'll have, I think the escalators make sense. Let's lock them in at a 10 and 20 game spread. The escalators definitely make sense though, because we don't know when this guy would be like a first team level player. The Olympic Brazilian team played against Cape Verde and lost. Martinelli and Rodrigo were two players that were playing and were not enough still. Ah, so is the Olympic stuff. Wait, like Olympic, they were playing like a friendly before the Olympics with the Olympic squad. Was that what was happening? Davey Rocket, welcome to the streams, dude. But see, my man, the ending of Philadelphia and Atlanta was stupendous. Who won? Okay, sorry, chat. I fell off that for a second. We fell off that rocker for a second. We still have Barrientos. Thank goodness, really. We've got one center back who's been through the wars that gets it. Hey, you're tall. You want to play center back? And he does. Okay. Why does it say fullback here, man? Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Oregon, I'm playing as an inside forward. Yep. Uber versatile Yossi. Beloved by the people, beloved by the fans. Yossi Gindi. No, we're scouting 3 center backs, all of which we would consider signing. There's, of course, some sales that we still could make. Even though most of our players have kind of found their home for the season, we figured out the vast majority of the people that are going to kind of be on loan. And here's our final report on Hull City's Tristan Travis for your center back sweepstake consideration. But the issue is that for some reason they've got a $10 million relegation release clause that is activated right now, and I don't believe they'd want to sell him outside of that. He's also mildly inconsistent and not great. He's pretty good. Didn't Rollion. I'll spend hours trying to interpret that message, but I appreciate you sending it with a Twitch Prime. Yeah, I mean, like, if that dude was on a free, you know, like on a free transfer, obviously we'd be jumping on that, but he ain't. Satoshi from the Pohang Steelers definitely ain't. Stanley Zumalo. This is the guy where, like, his face is actually accurate. Stanley Zumalo's a light-skinned lad who can fly. We need a little young magic at left back. Hey, he's got no interest. Has he already done a deal? Or Got a release clause. It's 650,000. Oh God, it's 650,000. Chat for Stanley Zumalo, South African national team player Stanley Zumalo. All 5'3" of them. Mr. like nitrous on the left wing. Purebred left wing back Stanley Zumalo. I know he just signed his contract, didn't he? He should be close to being able to consider a transfer. Just saying. Actual target 1 month. We can consider that at the end of the transfer window when we know that we have that money left over. You've rejected my Asane Sar bid. What kind of loan offer would you want? Full wage loan offer? Do you have any playing time requirement or like squad player impact subs? That stuff good? We just grab Asane Sar on like per wage. It's at the very least good cover. We're waiting for a better option, but right now, that's a good thing to know that he's there. And obviously, he's on the short list, so we'll make a move for him. If we're pressured into doing so by him getting interest from other clubs. If we're not, then we've got other moves. Lollup, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to an elite online gaming. All right, Kasper Kozlovsky. That's not a Z. That's a capital Z, which, Okay. We're just going to start over.
6 more months to go for my baby.
Is it Shandong Lungning Taishan? He went to Inter. Went from Poland to Inter, signed for 4.3 million. Fumbled his way out of the team after 2 years. Celtic picked him up and he lit the league up. He got his form back in his 1 full season with Celtic, who just seemed to be shipping people to China like nobody's business. They did the same thing with Christopher Ayer. And now Kasper Kozlowski is playing in China. 60 caps, 9 goals at 24 in the Polish team, though. He's a baller. Florentino Luis. I know we've looked him up before on this save, but I don't remember where he is. He's like bad. Yeah, like Florentino Luis has been on really good teams. Like Benfica sold him for a freaking just haul to City. And he just never realized his potential, never played more than 10 games in the season, gets shipped over to Juventus. And then, to be fair, he finally just had a big season. Played 23 games, the 7.65 rating, like for the first time since he was with Benfica in 2023. Did he complete a full season and have like a really good performance? It's certainly not the best version of him that is possible in the game at all. But there he is nonetheless. Mr. Staven, thank you so much for the 3 months. Only 6 more months to go until the Twitch baby. Florentino literally turned my Arsenal side into a Champions League domestic double winning side. That's what I mean. Like what we're seeing there is not the best version of Florentino Luis. It's just not. Revelino. No, Brian. Another center back. He's perfectionist.
Oh, I forgot to ask. I found the Holy Grail USB stick. It does contain FMO8, the one by EA. Haven't tested if the game still works and if you can get it from Ger to English, but if it does, would you be interested for a comparison vid or something the licks?
Yeah. I think German in college, I might be able to feel my way through the menu screens. But yeah, I'd be interested in looking at it. I'd never played the EA version of the game. I never liked Daniel Serrano. Daniel Serrano's wage demands were always ridiculous. I almost signed Daniel Serrano at a different point, but then his wage demands were ridiculous. God never created a consistent center back. Never did it. Not a single one, not a single time did he ever create. Ridiculous. Walter Mabasa be promoted for the post of vice captain to captain. Then Bruno Gama replaces Mabasa as vice captain. So pretty like for like promotion. Love the fact that Jose Matias will be able to take over the captaincy at some point. But Walter's one of the elder statesmen of the team at 22 years old. So I feel like giving him the armband there would be solid. And Bruno Gama has been great for me for a while. So yeah, I'll just do straight promotion. Walter Mabasso, as long as he can stay fit, will be really nice to have. Is that player Bertomelo Meyer? That is not a guy we're looking to move on. I'm guessing you're all... Freak. Doesn't have a lot more potential, but God, I mean... Talk about stomping in a league that's not like at the very, very top. That guy can stomp people. He just like that's can he play center back? No. Get him. They're kicking around like $6.5 million deals. We just don't have that to throw around. João Silva's still on the team. That's right. We managed to get Silva to accept a new contract after qualifying for the Europa League. He does what? Clearly you weren't paying attention. Meow. Look up for Pedrinho. All right, we have confirmed that Carlos Arias is still God and just a really, really good player. Okay, how are we gonna handle this? He's a really good ball carrying midfielder, definitely somebody I could see playing as an inverted winger, somebody that can pick that out. Lack of straight line speed is a bit of a concern. Not an incredible team player. Price tag 2.3 million. Issue is not price but wage. His agent actively hates me. Johan Lindholm would be 1.5 million. He is deeply inconsistent, and that pains me dearly. That means he's basically out of contention of being signed as a goalkeeper for us. Sorry, Johan. Bruno Friedrich it is. This guy hates big matches. Dang it. I feel like mental issues are very prominent in this FM. 17 to 20 acceleration. I mean, you just gotta see, right? You gotta take a little look at that one. Andres Quinones, think we can drop him off the short list. Thank you for reminding me to do that. This dude should just run marathons and leave everybody else alone. He's not very good, and all he does is... Well, I've got like 19 stamina, boss, so got that taken care of. So they had a League Cup match. That's why we had to reschedule. All these League Cup matches, man. Rearranging my schedule. I've got my training program laid out months in advance. It's ridiculous. Yeah, we're actively scouting all 3 suggested center backs. Resigning Arias. I'm nervous to start the negotiation. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm very nervous to start the Arias negotiation. I know what's waiting for me on the other side of that. And it is not good. The agent hates me. We would have to seriously overpay. Seriously overpay for him. We'd have to pay $1 million up front, and what we need to decide is whether Arias is good enough for us to be like, you are going to, like, you're going to be the dude. You're going to be a very regular starter for us. Like, I don't know. If that's something that we can commit to right now, I don't know. And I need to figure it out. All right, so Sweeney, come on. Not been good enough in your development. You're slipping a little bit, Jason. This is not, I mean, it's not the time to be slipping. It is simply not the time to be slipping. So Lamine, right. Check. We've got Kushkov. We have Orozco. Todorov. I do think he starts. I do think Carlos Arias comes into this team and starts, and I have to approach this and pay him accordingly. Do we wait? Oh, I should likely wait for Lamine Fall. He's a different type of player, though. Lamine Fall is a playmaker. He is not a ball carrier. He is so freaking intelligent for a 16-year-old. It's terrifying. It is terrifying. He's also terrifyingly short. Doesn't have the best jumping reach. Gee. At 5'1". We're working on figuring out how good Lamine Fall's potential is. You have 5 players like Lamine Fall. Well, that's a strong phrase. Okay, 17 jumping reach, 17 headings got my attention, Masisha Gorski. It's a lot of cash. Choi Sriracha. We gotta wait for those reports to finish. We gotta wait for a lot of these reports to finish. Jimmy Valencia's at 96%. That's gonna be fun. This is all a potential play. We're trying to figure out if he actually ends up top in the pops potential-wise or not. So I'm gonna wait on all those guys because we are gonna be a little tight financially, and I don't want to have to unload somebody. I don't want to have to unload somebody in order to complete the signing of a center back that's gonna be part of the team long-term. And Arias. Nobody else is going for Arias because his wage is ridiculous. Or he's gonna be $1 million player. He's gonna be one of like our $3 million players in the team. He's worth it and will help us. All right, let's do the lookups before I look at all of these messages that I do want to look at. Pedrinho, The right wing who starts at Benfica is now sauntered his way via a loan to La Liga and Eibar, a sale to Celtic in 2 explosive years in Scotland, 2 years at Derby County, surviving a relegation, and a $40 million purchase by Wolves back into the Premier League. And he has been a rotational player for Wolves for 3 seasons now. Honest to goodness, a pretty solid career. It's not... He's transfer listed for 18 million. Nice. Lauren Balogun, future U.S. striker. He's got 1 American cap and plays for Motherwell, where he has walked right into the first team and been an elite Scottish Premiership player after just he got 1 appearance. Did a loan with the Colorado Rapids and had a good MLS, not great, good MLS season. Naturally. Okay. Valdir off the mark. Things you'll love to see. Ivan Minich. See, say you want to... Let's just start this guy. He's in our U23s. He's not quite first team level, but let's just start this guy. Certainly knows how to take the ball from somebody. Let's see if we can get him like a completely top flight first team opportunity. Because that's Passos Ferreira that's coming in with a loan right now. Robinaldo feels individual training is no longer suitable. No. All right, we got some expiring trials. We've got Clabinho, Cold Hero, Clabinho, Horacio Acosta, who just literally left and went on trial the moment he left. He bad. I don't want it.
Thanks for making these 11 months more enjoyable. Hope this freaking pandemic is over soon.
It's Portuguese second division, full first team offer at Padrins. I'll take that. All right, Minich, Godspeed, lad. Well, what's up? Thanks for making 11 months more enjoyable. Hope this freaking pandemic's over soon, dude. It's starting to feel over in the U.S. in terms of like the openness of society. Arias is not for sale at any price. That's not what your mama said. Or the release clause. That's not what your release clause said, to be more specific. Your mom's a lovely lady. Sorry. Internet. Yepis says, is he in the first team there? No, he's their backup. Mashishagorski is extremely interested in a transfer. We're going to have to bump him up to the top, though. Kevin Bonifazi. No. And no. Aaron Maguire. No. Sure, he has a wonderful time dumpstering reserve teams in Scotland, but not good enough for me. Darren Riley's gonna have a great career at Dundalk, but not good enough for me, I don't think. Just keep him on the short list. We need to move Zagorski back up to the top so we can get like our full report on Mr. Zagorski. We know that he's extremely interested in us. So what if he's looking like the favorite, right now, like he's looking like a guy that you pick him up. He's a darn good player. Problem is, if you do this negotiation, it's going to hamper our ability to offer contracts to somebody like Arias. If I don't do the negotiation, we have risk of losing him before we get more scouted information to Stuttgart, Zaragoza, and Villarreal. So honestly, there are teams that I think we got a shot to body. I'm not gonna go in with the offer right now. I'm going to elect to not go in. Andy Gold, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back to the Hammers. Yes. Hey, who scored? Armando. Attaboy Pereira. We actually kind of got outplayed there. Mabasso pulled us. God, this guy cannot stay healthy. Walter, I love you, and somehow you're always fit for Australian duty. It's like, oh, ridiculous. Samudio, Roscoe, Biskov, Yossi, Barrientos is already fit, so is Ala Amara, so we're not gonna bring those guys in. Let's go Armando Pereira somewhere around the bench. Matias is already fit. Sweeney and Portilla are already fit for the season, which is good. Lovely stuff. The guys around the field should not already be fit for the season. So I think Pereira and Yossi, or no, I want Enrique Borges to be kind of ready to go. Pereira needs to be more fit than Yossi Gendy, who will start to run in reserve matches to get his fitness up. Carbajal is not fit, so we're going to play him in this next match. Thompson and Almeida will just play again in the next match. And Bruno, is Lamine Mendez ready to go? No. He's got good bounce back ability as well, so we'll leave that there. I think we're set. For Athletic Bilbao on the 3rd. I don't know if we wait on Arias. We're waiting on Arias for the scouting of Lamine Fall, then we don't need the money to be freed up in the negotiation. The center back. Why are the wage demands of Mexican national team players like so insanely high? They just made a move literally yesterday. So this is the guy. Lamine Fall, number 1 is Zagorski, number 2 is Lamine Fall. So Zagorski, hi, what's up, man? So said the lowest possible offer would be around 3. So let me go 2.8 after 50 league appearances, 750. Really happy with that, boys. Really happy. What a performance. Great negotiation. There's no release clause. At least, like, at the beginning of scouting, you should be aware of a release clause. So there's no release clause. They just have like the line that they're at. Usually they're not intelligent enough to do that. The whole 5 mil thing. Yeah, I got you, Vitus. They have 4 bids accepted, right? There was 3. I guess that's just their price. Is it an asking price thing? No. That's cool. That's really so you're gonna be able to negotiate with him? Did the offer get accepted? Like, I'm assuming it did. It just was a little button glitch. I need to know. Please don't accept that. I clicked on that on accident. Please do not accept that. Please do not accept that. I did not want to send Alexei Gushkov on a leadership course. Stop it. Thank you. Okay. Mashi Jagorsky. Let's talk. Language course, yes. Coaching team, no. You're the signing to strengthen the defenders, Masish. He wants me to strengthen the defense.
Bro, what?
Bro.
What do you mean?
That's why you're here. But now I have to remove and exclude that because, you know, reasons. It's okay. We know. We just need to be able to hit like 1.8. Yeah, the signing on fee is really the issue. I think here we can squeeze a little more out of the budget this direction just to give us room at the time. But I think this guy's pretty patient. So I think we can hold here and then we can kick off the negotiation from this point. We're some ways apart. I'm aware of that. I'm going to lock the signing fee at $750 and say, like, what if we did like 1.14 million for Masej Shigorsky with team of the year bonus going to be higher, double it up for Masej Shigorsky, get the appearance fee up to 6.5. All right, let's come on. Come on, big baller. I'm not happy you failed to come close to my client's demands. Their demands. I'm demanding stuff. Look at me yelling and standing here. 155,000 for that. I'm gonna give you a goal bonus. Since you will score a lot of goals in my system, you are a weapon in my system. Come on, it's pretty fair, man. That's a pretty good offer. I need to make some progress towards the deal with your next offer. 1.22.
Been a minute. How are we feeling about the Nations League final tonight?
Nervous, but excited. I mean, nervous, but I am excited for the Nations League final. I feel like we've got a good shot at it. I am really excited to see how we play in that kind of pressure situation with the quality guys that we have. Drubinho. I'll be watching though. I'm gonna be plugged in watching Nations League, and hopefully it works off. I win. That dude was really good. That was a battle to get it down to like our line. Well, I couldn't start at the line. I needed to drag him down more. That was tight. That was tight, but we got it. Masej Jagorsky has a contract offer on the table that is acceptable. It is now up to the player who is extremely interested in joining us. He is, quote unquote, extremely interested in joining us. We're at Dark Ice. We are far from having the center back. It is drama for that man. Tons of transfer drama for that man. We are far from having the center back. And Ivan Suniga, who I honestly want to keep. Like, both these guys I want to keep scouting, but their wages right now, they're not immediate people that we can sign right now. They're just not. So now the Arias Lamine Falls sort of situation is where we find ourselves next. Magnus Kofod. Not with that wage. Not with that wage, you're not. Peter Owolabi. Dude, why Nigerians in Leicester City go together like white on rice, man. Hey. Dr. 5, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 4 months as part of an elite online gaming community. Silvestri did not suck. He just was not quite good enough. Okay. We are going to recheck the fin as requested by chat. I doubt it will be there if it wasn't there. You know, like he's just going to join us in January. He'll join us in January. The fin will be fine. Yeah. He's the only January joiner this year, is Ansi Karlainen right now. Mase Shagorski, yeah, look at that. Extremely interested. We're playing in the Europa League. I don't know if any of these other teams that are interested in him have European matches to play this year. I don't know. I hope they don't. Look, we have so many central midfielders, it's ridiculous. We are a factory for central midfielders. It's Hurricanes in 7. All right, Ryan. That match, I will say, the game yesterday was unreal. The game yesterday was unreal. We're rejecting that move. Jesus Amaya is going to PSG. Okay. It's not a guy that attracts me as much. Like, his potential's nuts. If we had the money, we would sign him, but we don't. We have the money. We want to sign guys that are like, oh, Goshtepe, and somebody's finally making a move on Nimesh Tomlin. Pretty incredible. How often have you seen rated very highly in your youth intake review? I've never done a breakdown of like what phrases are good or important to have in your youth intake review. Like the types of phrases that you see and then all of a sudden you can get excited about because you're like, you know, okay, I've got a baller coming in through my youth intake. But I mean, it can't be bad. That's the way I always look. It's like, it can't be bad, right? I'd rather have a phrase like that than whatever I get for all of my youth intakes, which is like, there's one dude from China who, like, you know, or my favorite one is, we have a lot of depth at like defensive midfielder in this youth intake. And you're like, thank you. That's what I was hoping for. Was hoping for a, you know, a lot of different bad players at defensive midfield. The Europa League kicks off. Yeah, we have to wait for the group stage draw. You know, because we're just that cool. Oh, they drew. Embarrassing for the Kazakh team, Armenia. Dang. Now, Kazakh team would be blowing out Sheriff Tiraspol. There's our league match. Famalicão. Oh, it's a personalized message, dude. This one goes out to Ryan Jones. For Ryan Jones, Hurricanes in 7. Ugh. 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 Tasted terrible. Ugh. Zagorski to score the winner, dude. There's no way he's even signing. The signing of Lamine Mendez has been called a smart piece of business by Ferenc head coach Monta Santos. Cool. Yeah, sure, you can have him on trial. I don't want to loan Maxwell Appia, but now that we've confirmed that his potential isn't just otherworldly and he's just struggling to develop. Now that we've confirmed that situation, I'm willing to sell Appia. A lot of people were interested in him. I was just hanging on to him in case this potential was stratospheric or something. Can't believe nobody wants Victor Navarro on loan. It's pretty wild to me. But I want to keep a little depth. We have a lot of matches this year. We've got Europa League group stage. We got a lot of nonsense going on there. Just give him regular starter. Give him regular starter at Estoril Praia down in the 2nd division. Have fun, Henrik. Jose Ruiz. If we could sell you for any money at all, I'd be happy. Arias is going to be complicated. The Gambian we desperately want. Because 1, he's a wonder kid, and 2, he's Gambian. But we want to confirm that he's a wonder kid first. He could just be one of those guys that pops in with like literally all of his ability already out there. How are there multiple Salvadorians at the same time in the Salvadorian League that it's like, well, I mean, this guy could play a role for you. Like, really? Could he? Could he play a role for me? He's getting paid $1.5 million a year. I'm not in a position to be able to afford that at the goalkeeper position. You should know that. Innocent Mbele, bad. Silviano Lopez, worth a look. Okay. Best Nugent from the Gambia, always important. Now we're into the Europa League qualifiers. We've got Champions Path, 3rd qualifying round, 1st leg. So that's Cluj, Shoja. These are all the champions that got knocked out in Champions League qualifying already, and they get to play each other. The leagues that qualified somebody into the Europa League: Hibs, Sparta Prague, Dynamo Kiev, and Vorskla Poltava. That's 2 Ukrainian teams. How come Ukraine gets well, I guess Ukraine doesn't get 2 Champions League teams. That checks out. Portugal gets 2 Champions League, 1 Europa League, 2 Conference League. Did we win, Dad? A historic victory. Herrera had a brace. Carbajal missed a penalty, which is very on brand. Well, we've had a storming preseason, that's for sure. We won against a lot of very good teams. Okay. League registration. Uriwath, Cliven, Mendez, Almeida. Oh, we're still 6 clear. Oh, shut the front door. We're still 6 clear. Anybody else? Akramil Miryami. I know there's a ton of people that love Akramil Miryami. I, on the other hand, do not like Akramil Miryami. I don't think he's very good, but everybody else does. So, have him and Asare. I want to loan Sam Asare, and I am fascinated by the fact that a top flight team is interested in a loan for Sam Asare. Makes me very happy for him. Bjarki Thorarison actually has that. He's got that potential. That's new. Might just be a bad report from somebody, but if he does have that, he's definitely in the wrong place. All right, we can confirm that for now. We've got 5 spots left in our registration, at least on the young players side. My God, there is a lone team. Championship. The 4th tier, Bjarki Thorarison, first team playing time in the 4th tier. He's barely good enough. He got 1 team. They wanted to take him into the 4th tier. Oh, what a time to be alive. Gilberto Franco is obviously a very expensive player, but he's very good. Gonzalo Barrera is highly regarded, apparently worth 11.5 million. Barely has enough talent that I want to even keep him on my short list at all. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't look at that guy and go, ooh. We have a very small stadium, Ryoer. That would be why. Should I get next season's Football Manager trying to figure out whether it's worth the money? Well, it comes out in 5.5 months, so you got time to decide. Sigorski literally means a man past mountains. Well, that's just sick. I really hope he decides to play for us now, and more importantly, I hope that his scouting report lets us know that he is, he's clean. Maybe he loves big matches. Maybe he's got some mild consistency, right? That's what we want to see. Shouldn't have too many trialists getting in the way of this sort of thing now. All right, if you are not a regular first team player, then you should be here. Competition expectation review. Budgets are set where they're set, which is good. Inusa Sawadogo. Sam Asare also failed to attract any offers. So Sam Asare, look, I don't know why his wage is not in a front. Decided to go to Villarreal. Yeah, they're in Europe. They finished 7th. He's going to go play in La Liga. Earth Glory wants Sam Asare. They're gonna play him as a striker. God, whatever floats your boat, man. It's fine. Sam Asare needs to play, so wherever you can play, Sam Asare works for me, man. Emmanuel Bosch should be getting loans. That sucks. I feel like we were close on Zagorski too. I find like us or Villarreal. And we just lost that race. Let's set our first team then. Bruno Friedrich in goal. Lamine Mendez at right back. Allah Amra, right center back. Kevin Barrientos, left center back. Christian Carabajal, left back. Oh, right. I was like, dude, this just goes on forever. Okay. Right. Remove the unavailables, an injury or whatever. Portilla steps up to start the opening game. Sweeney. Oh, right. I was like, I have no idea where João Silva is. He's at the Olympics still. Oh, joy to the world. Dude, where is Matthias? Oh, he's suspended for the opening match. Well, that's just dumb. So he's suspended for the opening match. Kind of want to start Petr Todorov. Just give him an opening game start. Happy 18th birthday sort of thing. Now, the obvious start is He Shen. The bench is Gendy, Gushkov, Bruno Gama. Guskov, Gendy, Navarro is what I'm looking at as like my forward bench. Oh, but Borges brings something else to the table. And he's so clean. I wish. Borges is going to get a lot of playing time this year. We're going to give Borges a lot of playing time. I think Jason Cerna as our spear the ball around the yard sort of player. All right, so lower tempo, work the ball into the box. Oh, wait, we have Samudio over here. Oops, I didn't actually set my lineup before I started setting my bench. Go me. Well, then shoot, let's go Borges. Let's take Samudio and we'll work him in for... Yossi Gendy. We have Borges in here as like a guy that drops into the channel, receives the ball as a target man.
Zealand, you say hi to your
often.
grandparents and Uncle David.
Hi. Nani and Papa, how you guys doing? How you doing? All right, everybody say hi. You're saying hi to my grandparents, and Uncle David's also there. All right, for those that don't know, Uncle David's got a great head of hair. It's almost like an afro. It's like voluptuous, you know, and out all around. You know, very full, uses a lot of hair products. It's either that or he's bald. It's one of the two. The life of me, I cannot remember. But hi guys. Somehow I don't believe you. Well, Mombot coming in huge. Thank you for the also 36 months. Wow! 36 months sub to the channel, chat. Yo, that'd be fun to do. Okay. That would be fun to do. If look, you guys might be tabbed out. Maybe you're watching on TV. I'm going to need you to get your phone and open up the chat real quick. We got something very fun that we're going to do. We actually haven't done this in a while, but you're going to say hi and where you are watching from. So hi from you know, a hi from Ohio, hi from London, hi from, you know, Madrid. Where are you watching from? You're heading to the same place as David? Yes, but until I get there, you know. So even if you're tabbed out, you're playing somewhere else, come back into the chat and they'll take the time and scroll through it and they'll be like, hi from here, hi from there. Look at that. How cool is that? Everywhere from Tunisia to Norwich to Connecticut to Kansas to Kazakhstan to Indiana. That is, yeah, to Portugal, North London, Czechia, Poland, Germany, Angola, Ireland. Dude, always blows my mind. Always so cool. Always rep where you're from. From Wimbledon. Oh, and it's Roger Federer again. Unbelievable. Roger Federer. What a player. Oh. So there. I think that is an appropriate way to say hi to the family who is watching, who I'm sure do not have a full understanding of what they're watching, but I appreciate you guys being here anyways. Velocity, thank you so much for the 8 months. Do we want to go lower tempo? We've got Borges who we can play off of, and we're going to distribute to. So we're going to play the ball up to Borges, who can flick on or, you know, do whatever he would have wanted to before. I'm going to go standard tempo. Definitely work ball in a box. Definitely pass into space. Work quickly. Spread out the lines a little more, and we will be starting a Yiriwath. Both of our fullbacks are freaking dynamos, dude. Both of our fullbacks are so talented. And we really aren't even, like, fully fit as a first team now. Well, I didn't expect to be starting Borges, but the way it cracked out, I'm like, okay, I want to give Borges an opportunity. Emmanuel Ba to go to Real? Yeah, works for me. Okay, so let's take a look one more time at this youth, the fitness team. Thank you, guys. That was really cool. The B team match. There we go. And anybody else that might just be floating around that needs a little bit of playing time. Jose Matias is already fit, so no reason to run that out there. Cool. You guys are ready to drop down and play a B team friendly. Jeez, they sure wing backs are tired. They'll be fine. They needed to increase their match sharpness, and they have a very long break after this match because, not very long, but definitely like a nice full over 4-day break, which is what's important to like completely reset there. You see rescheduling and stuff hit pretty hard. We're all set to kick things off here. Devin Nunes has got his lone move. We wish him speedy development. Jimmy Valencia, scouting report completed. He is more of a loneless guy. See how he develops. Adaptability concerns. Top level potential concerns, not fun. John Bone, 17-year-old American fullback. Oh, no. Artemi's extremely, like, we know Thanos Artemi. We almost signed Thanos Artemi at one point. He's good, but doesn't look like he's turned the corner too much. He's under a long contract. No reason to put him on the short list. No reason to track him. Managed to get Stevanovic back from Man City on an end of contract. Oh, you love to see it. Oh, we have to wait. Oh, yeah, because they were all playing on that day because, you know, their opponent didn't reschedule the freaking game. Hey, man, get it together. All right, Petter. Just got to keep showing me. You just keep showing me the goods here. Keep showing me the goods. I can't praise him too much more. That's 2 in a row, but we'll use that to fire him up. Into season break, my players complaining about lack of training, then they're there. If they don't have the vacation thing next to their name in the squad section, then they are at the club. We have a lone target center back that we will sign if another one does not present themselves by the end of the window, Pulse. It's the 19-year-old from Benfica, and he'll battle with Ala Amara for starting minutes. But yes, Sparparator, we are aware of the center back issue. Very aware of the center back issue. Maybe Cat and McCorls can just shoot out another wreck. We'll see. I'm gonna go ask him. Hey, Cat and McCorls. They want Yair Aleman, they can have him. As long as you pay his just poverty wage in full and give him playing time. Lionel Alvarez, same thing. Okay. That was a second division offer. Our lone army is looking good. Gindi, Almeida, and Bog. Almeida, why? Come on. Unhappy with the strength training he's been asked to do. You're 16. What else are you supposed to be doing? U.S. is beating Mexico? Dude, I hope. Oh, I hope. Oh, I feel like if we show up and just beat Mexico like 3-0 tonight, I'm going to be over the moon. The Polish guy signed for Villarreal. Do you go Sargent or Sibachu at striker? I'm going Sargent with Sibachu as a sub if Sargent can't get it done. But I've long said I put my faith in Sargent. I think that he just needs... Wow, there's going to be a lot of loan offers on this. He needs that tick of faith. Right? He just got relegated domestically, which, you know, sucks. Feel for him. And another third division club. Okay. Reject all unresponded. Pre-match press conference. Here it is, boys. We made it to the season. Do you feel your ambitions to the club are matched by the president? I do, yes. I don't, but I will say I do. Believe the team's developing well, working towards the right mentality and philosophy. Armando Pereira is going to be a key factor. Yeah, 100%. Large turnover. All signings and sales are carefully considered. And we sign a lot of really talented young players so the team can grow together. We've had the offseason to prepare. Now it's all the lefts kick off campaign. Need to carry on our preseason form. You agree that João Carlos Pereira's decision to put I don't know about the internal workings of other clubs. I don't know the other coach either. I am focused on what we're able to do, and that is beat Famalicão at home at the Carlos Salima tomorrow. Thank you, gentlemen. All right, been an absolute pleasure. Okay. I'm so ready. Oh, Romario decided not to sign with us. Okay. Not the worst in the world. I'm doing well, little fishy. Appreciate it. Imagine suggestion Brazil to scout. Genius. Start Daryl DK. He's like not even on the team. Hey, I'm nearing the end of my save. Pretty much got everything done I want to do, but one thing, a new stadium in the Premier League. For a while, the board said the fan base too small. Recently, it switched to it wouldn't be wise financially. So I switched it up, started selling young talents, got the cash flow going, made 480 million with sales. And the board took 400 million out of the club for dividend. I'm baffled and lost to what to do now. Nothing. You got screwed. There's not a lot you can do. They just paid themselves with the money you made. You create a really beefy balance where there wasn't one before. They take the credit for creating a really healthy environment for the club to thrive in. And then you're screwed. Jacob Knightbridge. Oh, hello, lower leagues. Hello. How I've missed you. A dude named Jacob Knightbridge. Oh, a 6.2 in 90 minutes. Oof. Eesh. How are the Olympic Games going? Oh, that was the final. Oh, he won. He's got a silver medal. Dude is decorated out the wazoo. Oh, Uzbekistan. South Korea won all 3 matches. Paraguay drew Italy, and the United States beat Paraguay, and naturally all that going crazy. Germany, Ivory Coast, Spain, Argentina, Portugal, Mexico out over Nigeria, who's always great at this stuff. South Korea got to the semis, beat Ivory Coast as well as South Korean. Well, they get really good young. They don't have the top flight potential, though. Spain 2-1 over Mexico. Because Mexico loses in the first knockout round of everything. Germany 3-0 over Italy, and Portugal 2-0 over Argentina. South Korea lost 2-1 to Spain, and Portugal 3-2 Germany to get to the final. But it's a silver medal for Zhao, who continues an incredibly decorated career. Yeah, Zambia qualified. Can't imagine that's something that may ever happen again. But Zambia's honestly, they won an Africa Cup of Nations as well. Zambia can, I'm not quite sure why exactly, because they lack players at kind of the top level of the game. They can field good teams. Zhao Silver. Help me out, gone from 3rd in the league to a terrible team with no wins and 10. What's the next move? Well, the immediate move is a team meeting, stop the bleeding morale-wise. And then from there, you need to try and play a little more compact, find out what the other teams have figured out about you. You have to scout yourself, because obviously they've figured out something against your tactic that was previously working well, that is making it not work well anymore. Zhao Silva's actually just returned, which is wonderful. We will rest him for 1 game to avoid jading him. But he'll be back and ready to go for the 2nd game, which is nice. Why is he still on my... Oh. Bjorn Wolf isn't quite good enough to be a starter for me, or else that's a loan I would consider too. He's a center back at Bayern, but... Is there any possibility to help your strikers finally score the hell out of their chances? There are very few strikers in the world that score the hell out of their chances, but you want to try and train traits on them that help their style of finishing. So every striker's different. Every striker is either, composed, technical, how's their actual finishing, right? Their actual finishing isn't great, you went around the keeper. They're a kind of facilitating, dribbling type forward, you went around the keeper, because it's not necessarily just... For, Torres 1v1, rounding the keeper is using your dribbling to create a better angle to shoot instead of just shooting on the first time. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to kick off the next season of Oriental Dragon. Oh, Borges isn't cleared. Well, I kind of also wanted to try this. Let's just go ahead and bomb it. Distribute to area. We obviously love going to fullbacks. They are 2 of our best playmakers on the team, with Lamine Mendez and Carbajal. Debuts today. Ayeriwath, Lamine Mendez. They are both debuting, and Victor Navarro, after a wonderful preseason, has played his way into serious first team consideration. So we are happy that that is the case. João Silva's actually only on medium play time, so we'll have him off the bench today. And Samudio just played the day before, so he is not feeling all too hot right now. So we'll do a little rotate, get Samudio off the bench. Cool. Opposition. How are we looking? Look good, feel good, play good. Cool. Navarro, Portilla, mad pressure at the back line. We need Hishin to occupy the space and create. We need Sweeney to have a good season. And we need to look at our set pieces just a little bit, because we've got Pereira and then Victor Navarro. I mean, we've got He Shin floating around here somewhere, and he should be on a post, so. All right. Easy money. So we've got He Shin. Need him on the back post on both sides. Now our center back situation. Interesting. We got the Portilla contest. Left-footed taker means Barrientos should be the main target here. Okay. Captain's not been selected. Oh, because Mabasso's hurt. It's annoying. So the rest of the team. Guskov should be there. And then Armando Pereira. Or, yeah, Pereira's... He's also Portuguese. Helps a little bit more. We ride! Onward, gentlemen! I know Carball is not fully fit, chat. We have Mejia on the bench. Lay down the expectation early. Victor Navarro is an opening day starter. Just shows you got to keep your head down and work hard. And count on literally 2 other strikers being unable to play in this opening game. But that doesn't matter, chat. Let's go, baby. New league season. New league season. We expect a top 2 this year. We said it at the end of last year. I think we've had the right kind of offseason to get there. Another year, another dose of maturity for an incredibly young team as a whole. Guys that grow. Oh, my goodness. It's not the right view, but oh. Jason Sweeney immediately opens it up to Michael Portilla, the number 12. Great work by Jason
Watch
Sweeney
out,
there.
Porto, dragons are coming, baby.
Sweeney, pull the strings, man. A Eurowath. The most expensive Ugandan of all time. Oh, he was open. Sweeney found him. Great ball. Lamine Mendez. Lamine. Sweeney. Hishin. Oh. Come on, lads. Look beautiful. We look beautiful right now. Why are we throwing it towards Hishin? Throw it low. Throw it low. He's got that low center of gravity. Oh, Sweeney. Thank you so much, Kevin. Somebody that has good passing help Kevin out here. This is fine. Work through our Eurowath. Oh, Sweeney. Just put us right behind the midfield. That was perfect. Sweeney's in a pocket. Jason freaking Sweeney. Oh, what a goal. Oh, yeah. The Irish Player of the Year. Oh, I love that. It's a pot of gold for Jason Sweeney. Oh, that was beautiful. If they're going to give us those shots, we're going to be a problem. Because not only Hishin can shoot too. It's offside. No. Hishin can shoot too. Sweens. He did not have a great back half of the season last year, so it's awesome to see him get off to like a goal-scoring start. A Eurowath. Hishin. Oh, Sweens again. Oh, somebody was offside. I think Navarro. I thought he was just going to pull the trigger again. I mean, he has 16 long shots. Like, it is expected for Sweeney to be able to really test the keeper if he gets that kind of pocket of space. We were all over this game early. Yeah, okay. Kind of falling out of dominating it. Sweeney and he Shin have hardly put a foot wrong, I thought. Like the way we've controlled the play during the highlights, under pressure as well. Oh, nice. Good work by Lamine Mendez. I just didn't track it well, did we? Might be on a Eurowatt there. We got cluttered out as the ball was bouncing around. Okay. The last 25 minutes of that first half, nothing happened, so. Oh, Carball's very dead. Armando Pereira not playing well. I'll take a João Silva for the second half, please. That's a luxury. Oh, yeah. There we go. Emmanuel, bring it down, man. There's nobody over there. Chill. Great job, Amara. Stonewell, thank you for the 4 months. Smurf.
5 months hype ahead of 2 huge exams tomorrow. Wish me luck. Also Zed, I have a burning question I've been meaning to ask. Are you originally from East Africa? Cause I really wanna see Djibouti.
It's got to pass. It's got to pass now. Thank you. So 2-on-2 all day long. They're getting everybody in the box in those long situations. I mean, they're literally outnumbered us 5-3 out of the box in that spot. Like, they outnumbered us 5-3. Let's drop Navarro and go. This will literally be our last sub already, but I think we need to make it. Let's drop Navarro. I want to go into like maybe we drop a Eurowatt and just go like the 4-2-2s, but we can't do that. I mean, they are storming the Bastille when they get the ball. Like, they are really storming it when they get the ball. I'm gonna false 9 Navarro. He's a good passer, and he's a good dribbler. Silva went down like a rock. Murph, good luck on your 2 exams, though, my dude. This is frustrating. We were so good for like the first 15 minutes. We're like, oh my god, we're gonna win this game by like a ton. And then we just stopped. We just stopped doing that. Thank you, Kevin. All right, He Shin. Oh, let's go, He Shin. Oh, and he's got the vision. He sees it. I was hoping he'd just be able to pass him open. It's a good carry, but he couldn't pass him open. All right, Mejia. Yep, just get it to the guys that should have the ball. Navarro. Silva. João Silva. Oh, my God. He's just that dude. Oh, and it's Silva! Oh, that's the one for João Silva. Woo! Put him in a cycle on that one. I'll take Bruno Gama for Lamine Mendez. I'll take a balanced and a lower tempo and some time wasting, please. Oh, yes, Shao. Fresh off the silver medal, flew in this morning. Great play by Navarro. Navarro's not, and it's not like he deserves a ridiculous amount of credit. But the fact that Navarro can pass is something that we need to appreciate. He received the ball in space. He got it to João Silva in space on the wing. Like, we stand on that one. Good hands, Bruno. Famalicão, by the way, is a team that is in Europe. They were a top 5 finisher last season. So this is a game where we were hoping it would be easier than this. And it was for the first 15 minutes. When we look like prime Barcelona. Bruno Gama should not have left that. He's in there because he's better at defense than Lamine Mendez. That's why he's in there. All right, we should be able to figure this out. We got 4 guys. Good. So literally all of them did that stand there for 5 seconds, then start running backwards again thing, and we actually created a perfect avenue for through ball. But, you know, it's cool. It's chill. Mejia's there. Surprisingly good in the air. And I'm loving Victor Navarro as a false 9 right now. And Shen. Oh, saucy. I thought there was some foul in there. I was hoping it wasn't on us. Oh, that was a tough match. That was a brutally tough match. Oh, we won it. Gut check, tough match. João Silva is the difference. Literally the difference. Something to build on. Moving into the season, 3 points over Famalicão, a very good team. A back-to-back European team that we just played against, and João Silva scored with his weak foot, by the way, just side netting absolute money. Luckless Games, thank you for the host with 95 viewers. I appreciate it. And Linear, thank you for 5 months as part of the Hammers. Oh, Jason Sweeney's strike gave you an early lead. It's always a bonus, obviously. Moments like that often prove pivotal in the course of a campaign. We might not know its true value for some time. Scoring a goal like that to get us off to a winning start. I wanted to, based off the way we started that game, I wanted to win by more. I wanted to win that game comfortably and by more, but the fact that we were able to gut it out and win anyways, I'm okay. Hard to be disappointed with a win against a team that is quality, but didn't the first, that's the feeling I can't shake, is the first, the first 15 minutes put this taste in my mouth where I'm like, oh, we're gonna throttle them, and we just didn't. We got caught in a slugfest that was broken open by the bobs and weaves. And now we get our break. Yay, the Nestoril Praia, who just got promoted. Fortunate's a strong word. Paid out 100,000 for the Haitian transfers. That was his 50th league appearance. Fabulous strike from Jason Sweeney. Lamine Mendez had a difficult debut. I mean, we had a grueling preseason to try and get us up to a level of match sharpness that was acceptable. We had the quick turnaround into the first match, and we're able to win it against a good team. And now we get the long break to kind of catch our breath. Now get ourselves into the flow of the season. Prepare the training schedule, feel our way forward. Drunken Monkey, thank you for the Twitch Prime, and welcome to the Hammers. How good is Sweeney? Mini Irish caps. Yeah, he's 20 now. He was amazing at Waterford from the moment he turned 16, really. He got into their first team right away, made a lot of plays. For us, he had a really hot start to the year last year and then kind of fell off. He played over 30 matches for us last year, and we didn't have any European play last year, so that was the vast majority of matches. Sweeney was on the field. A lot of competition in the midfield, and Sweeney starts. That's really the best thing I can say about Sweeney. Oh, sweet. Saad Abdul Amir Jassim just scored. I know he's Iraqi, but like, he's really legitimately not just on the team because he's Iraqi. Like, I think Saad Abdul Amir Jassim has a chance to be a player for us, like a dude that's on the field a lot. If he catches the drift that I think he might with a loan move because of his personality and his potential. Sorry, delayed due to work permit. That's chill. Adolfo. I mean, sure, I'll take a loan move for Adolfo just in case there is some potential locked in there. Saint Etienne triggered Shin Jae-hee's clause. $1.5 million for Libyan Akram El Mariami. Might be the most expensive Libyan of all time, honestly, if that comes through. Do you know any I don't think I can name like a Libyan player, dude. Help me see. I'm dominant in my league now and can make Champions League every year, groups, but struggle to make it out of the group. Tactics or players? It is almost always players at that point. You're able to get into the groups no problem because you're coasting by teams that are just, I mean, really significant levels different than the teams that you need to be able to beat to get through the group. You also need to understand that, like, to get out of the Champions League group is harder for you than it is for the best teams because you're a 4th seed or a 3rd seed, which means you're getting drawn against 2 teams that are expecting to get out of the Champions League groups almost every year. So you have to reach a level that is really, really high to reliably get out of the Champions League groups. Like, you have to be snatching players that are way up there. And that's how you have to kind of frame your mind. It's almost all, you know, the tactics are very particular, like who are you playing against, right? This dude has 19 passing. Shut up. That's crazy. James McLaughlin at Ferenc. He's got 19 passing. That's illegal. Ali El Mizrati. Oh, Ali Mizrati. Okay. I don't necessarily know who that is. Oh, from Braga. Okay, so he's definitely he sounds like he's a real quality player. He's freaking 18 years old. He's gonna have 20 passing. Like, he's going to have 20 passing. He's gonna be like decent athlete. Just pings the ball. Naturally impressed my scout with his eye for goal and 10 finishing and 10 long shots. Fairly professional, which is fun. Yep, double indicator of professionalism. They just signed him, or no, they were loaning him out? Oh, Ferenc is a Ligue 1 team, actually, apparently. Congratulations, you're on the actual target list, James McLaughlin. Right now, we're not making moves like that, but because we don't have the extra money to make moves like that. Doesn't mean we are not interested. A young Yaya Toure. Also massive resale value as an English player. I like that. Is the Arias deal off? We're waiting to see the potential of the Gambian. So we might not be able to get both of them. And we also don't want to do the Arias deal if it's going to limit our ability to get a center back. Which honestly, it likely would, because it's a set amount of money that we have to put on the table to get Arias in. And so, fresh GM suggestion. There's 2 new guys on here. Kaloyan, Kostov, Harrison, Marcelin. Wants to leave due to the club getting relegated. Okay. Tackling 8 to 12 is bothersome. He is tall, though. Got that going for him. Kostov looks really expensive. They just signed him. Oh, no, they just loaned him out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 straight years. You okay, bud? Like, you want to talk about your anxiety or something? Like, you got loaned out 6 straight years. Was Burton Albion a joke? No, Burton Albion in real life trains and uses the English national team facilities, which are state of the art. It is not a joke. It is the truth. Found your channel through YouTube and you won funny mother trucker, dude. I didn't even need to press the button. I'm talking about Ice Road Truckers. It's easy. Living in a suitcase. 6 straight years, 6 different places for Kaloyan Kostov. For 5 years, they haven't produced a player that's above 3-star potential for me. Well, youth facilities interact with junior coaching, head of youth development, and how good your... Yeah, with junior coaching, youth recruitment, and how good your head of youth development is. So it's not the only factor. You have a higher likelihood. If you've ever played poker, like having a higher likelihood. And it's not like a debate thing either. Like it's factual that you have a higher likelihood to get talented young players at Burton, but not as much as some of the other clubs on the list because they also have much higher junior coaching reputation and youth recruitment than Burton Albion does. Burton Albion is also competing in the hottest market in the world for good young players because England has more top level academies that are trying to like bag those good young players than most. And England's youth rating is not great, which means there are not too many good players going around. Strasbourg, thank you. Thank you for the tier 1. Oh, thank you very much. Ishak Busuf. Kind of disappointed with that win. Like, am I able to be disappointed with a win against the top 5 team? I wanted us, and I want us to be great. Portugal U21s just lost the Euro Finals 1-0 to Germany. I mean, it is hard to argue with... Oh my God, what is his name? You can see his face. He's got that stupid, like, square haircut. It's the guy that replaced Havertz. What is his name? Don't tell me. Florian Wirtz, yeah. Yeah, okay, I was right. Okay. Oh, that was gonna drive me nuts if I couldn't think of that. Ivan Minic. He very likely could come back next year and push for a spot. He's going down to the 2nd division to play. And I think it's the right decision, but there's an argument to be made for keeping him. But I'm thinking farther into the future here. Jose Matias, dude, you need a lot more than that. You want to get Matias. We're talking 7 to 10 million if you want Jose Matias. Team of the week, João Silva, naturally. And João Silva, naturally still improving. Good. We don't talk enough about the fact that João Silva's jumping reach is actually just shockingly bad. For some reason. João Silva's 6'2". He just doesn't have good jumping reach. Is he short? Verts? I don't think so. Shorter than Havertz, yeah. But if you're talking about Ivan Minich, no, Minich isn't short. Can't fight a sinking feeling that I just ruined his development, even though I'm pretty sure I made the right decision. I think it's just a short-term thing of seeing all of those arrows going up and then watching them go away when I loaned him out because he has to restart in a training progress. It's okay. He'll be all right. That's cool. Jason Serna has been making remarkable improvements as a player, deserves more first team playing time. He always deserves more first team playing time. Jason Serna's great. Jason Serna is caught in a backlog of players on this team. That, like, Jason Serna deserves more first team playing time than he gets. He's behind Heishin and Sweeney because they're really only marginally better than he is. Oh, Verts, right. Sorry. We had that look. It's the problem if I sign a 5'3" attacking mid? No, not really. Not huge issues. So Verts, I believe at like the start of the game was only pretty good and not this like world-class potential guy. So he plays at Leverkusen, like mostly a first team player, not playing particularly well. Frankfurt buys him for 13 million. He becomes a regular first teamer. And they got relegated. So Florian Verts is playing actually in Bundesliga too. Oh my God, Melgar. I'm so sorry. Can't recall him because it literally broke his leg in the first 30 days of his loan. That sucks. Our Guatemalan destroys his leg. Ugh. I think that might have torpedoed Melgar's chances of ever being a regular first team player, if I'm honest. That is a hard one to come back from right in a prime developmental year. Like Melgar, that might be the end of Melgar's story. He'll always be a Guatemalan legend because he's already got like 25 caps for the Guatemalan national team. But I wish I recall him. Just have our physios take care of him, baby him back to health, give him a, you know, keep him around the rotation towards the end of the season. Yeah, you were right. With good development, he used the perfect like kryptonite to Lamine Mendez in terms like when Lamine Mendez is out of his depth and not a good defensive player, right? Then you end up with someone like Melgar, who's a missile, got like 20 bravery or whatever it is, which is obviously going to go down. This is just a really interesting player. Konstantin Kuchayev. Love the fact that he can step up, literally step onto either wing, can play left back as an inverted wing back type player. I just know how much money it would take to get him on the team. And despite the fact that our balance is super healthy, money is kind of tight. So, like, we aren't spending money willy-nilly right now. This might set the group stage. Now, there's another round after this, isn't there? Yeah, there's definitely another round after this. Kieran Long. Dud. Sparta Prague blows the doors off Hibs, and Dynamo Kiev survives against a worse Ukrainian team. Orchelin's through Apollon. Lech Poznan's through. Selja's through over Cluj, which is wild, right? No, not too wild. Sheriff Tiraspol is through over Alishkert, and Valorenga is through over Donetsk Strata. So, next round, Europa League quals. They're all trying to get to a point where they can take on the mighty Oriental Dragon in the group stage. Here's the new signing. It was Lamine Mendez, if you're referring to like the message sent out at the beginning of the stream. 8 million up front. Probably end up paying about 10 million for the transfer overall. I'm familiar with Sheriff Tiraspol. It's like the best Moldovan team, right? Always the Moldovan representative, and they are not terrible, right? Like, they're there and they're capable of doing something. But did you get the Italian center back? No. And then we were trying to get the South Korean guy who could play the position, but his wage demands were just a bit too high for us to be able to do it. And now he's moving somewhere else. We're looking at a potential loan move late in the window, or a center back falls in our lap before then, which is what we're allowing time to happen. And then Carlos Arias, somebody we want to sign. The Gambian we're interested in. Arias, we're waiting on the the center back situation. Once we settle the center back situation, we'll move on getting Carlos Arias into the team. We'll probably need to move on like a loan move or two. All right, I give up, Kwame. You're a part of the first team. Why does Victor Orozco just like doesn't want to go on loan anywhere? I think is a problem. Like, I want to stay and fight for my place in the team. Okay. Okay, I was happy the way the midfield played. I thought the fullbacks were a little disappointing in the last game, and the forwards were weird. We didn't actually control the game as much as we should have. We definitely are a team that should control games better. Oh, it's locked up. Interesting. On a standard tempo. We control games a little better. I don't want to take away our ability to pick out longer passes. No, I'm loaning Bach. Leave me alone. Akram Omariami. Yep. That is 1.3 million for a dude who is just like objectively not like. I have never seen what other people saw in Akram El Mariami, but we're about to get we signed him for free from the Libyan league, right? He played for Vitoria de Setúbal and laid down a 6.68 on a relegation team last year on loan. And now Bordeaux's like, yep, 1.3 million. Take it or leave it. He was too expensive, Delu. He was good enough, but not for that price. Maya just went to Liverpool. Stonks! Akram El Mariami. Have fun, man. Just pay me 100% of the wage. We don't need to play this game. I don't want to sit here and do the math on like what's going on, how much wage you're paying. Take him. Chavez, are you okay? Do you want to talk about it or like... Gama should be able to resolve this naturally. $850,000. That's what Robinaldo would want to move. I can live with that. They're not going to get that for him. So now you can sign a center back in the Gambian. Yeah, I don't know if Robinaldo's like, I want to leave now. Namesh Tomlin, cool. Pepaloo. Don't really know a lot about him, do we? This guy's not good, though. Glad we could have this talk. One of the better players in my first team. We'll see about that. That guy on my list forever. Jose Gutierrez. We tried to sign this guy, but now he's playing for Rio Ave in the second division, so looks like it was a bad choice there, bud. Rio Ave got into Europe, and then we're so unprepared to be in Europe, they got relegated the next year through the playoff. That is brutal. Michael, whoa there, buddy. All right. He's like, wait, you're actually going to start me at center back? Okay. You know, the weird thing is, Ayal stands for Israeli players. And the guy who benefits the most from us not signing another center back is Ala Amra, who is Israeli. How are things? They're good. Scoos, Mike, how you doing? Scouse, that's right. I said Scoos, although I say that a lot. I need to stop. Dude, what? Oh my god, what if we signed this Chinese dude and then like question mark profit? Like, what if we sign this bad Chinese dude and then just question mark profit? Like, doesn't that sound like a great plan? Sounds great to me. Plus sign an Israeli center back. I wasn't thinking outside of the box enough. Clearly wasn't thinking outside of the box enough. Playing FM19 in Russia was a breeze, but playing in FM21 is so dang hard. I mean, sometimes the RNG is working with you, and sometimes it's working against you. And it sounds like right now it's just working against you. All right, it'd be nice to have a fully fit, excited team for this match. Gama, Thompson, Orozco. Not Matias, but I can get an Enrique Borges in here. A Magnus Cliven and... Dude, literally just disappeared. There was a guy on... Oh, there he is. I tried to scroll and it did not scroll. I had to... Whatever. I had to remove the other people from the list in order for it to go back to where it was supposed to be. Jose Matias, look. Give me 10 million or leave me alone. That's what I thought. Khalid Abdeen. He's doing alone. That's that price is a little low. Khalid Abdeen is a Sudanese national team starter. The Sudanese national team is quality. Pepe Le Pepe, thank you for the 11 months. Just 1 month away from beautiful silver bacon. What ended up happening in the game? Oh my God, the Clippers are going to do it. Up by 15 going to the fourth. Oh my. The Clippers are going to do it. Wow, Stoke just overspent so much on that guy. He was not good. See your tactics slap? Yeah! Homie. Free Luka. Not getting a lot of help there. That sucks. Sucks for him. Like, I'm rooting for Luka. That sucks for him a lot. But, you know, advice for creating tactics: just try and maximize the ability of your players. Put those guys in a position to succeed. Obviously, you want to make sure you have, like, you know, defenders in the right areas. If you see you're giving up a lot of space in a certain area, you take some steps to correct it. But you look at your players and you figure out, you know, how can, like, what's going to make Jason Sweeney great this year? What's good for He Shin? What's good for, like, I'd never play Jose Matias as a forward midfielder, but because he would suck. But I play him as a, you know, a screening ball winner on defend, anchor him in front of that line, and he's able to win the ball and then find the first pass, because that's what he is able to do. So who's your favorite non-American footballer? I honestly think it's Kevin De Bruyne. Dude, Benfica already dropped points to Guimarães. The door has already been opened for us to surpass Benfica in points. We're hunting scalps. We are hunting scalps, and the scalp that we want this season is freaking Benfica. We want Benfica. We want them to be behind us in the league at the end of the season. And so we are going to be tracking them all year, looking to finish ahead of them. That's where we're at. Kristaps is bad. I don't know what happened to him, but he has become like a slightly above average player. I don't... still need a center back. Yeah, I know. We would love to have a center back, but I am capable of making it through. I am capable of making it through this stretch. With Allah Amra. Jeffrey Hill, thank you for the 4 months as part of the Hammers. Bless. 2 months away from Silver Bacon, the status symbol of a lifetime. Alistair Hanslow. Ayer Aleman. Onward and upward. Khalid Abdeen. No. He's negotiating a loan move. Just let him negotiate the loan move. Shin Jae has completed. And then I would have paid that wage. God. I could have paid that wage. He was asking for a lot more than that when we were talking to him. Saint Etienne gets, you know, the top 5 league discount over here. God, we could probably beat Saint Etienne if we were on the same field as them right now. Oh. Brutal. Brutal there from Shin Jae. Brutal. Easy press conference. No out of the ordinary questions. Just praising the players. We're a 3.5-star team. I don't get it, man. If he can't see what we're building. If he can't see what we're building, we don't want him, right, chat? We don't want him. We are actively and like literally always improving our facilities. We have pretty good facilities right now. Like, it's amazing how aggressive the board has been with improving facility. We've got average facilities right now, both both new facilities are under construction, like youth facilities and training facilities are under construction. We've had facilities under construction for like 2 straight years. Like, we just live in a world where facilities are under construction. Why am I doing that? I'm like, oh, he likes big matches. That's interesting. I could be convinced to like this guy. Also, no. Wage demands are actually pretty reasonable. Everything about this guy's pretty reasonable, given his talent level. Yeah, I'm familiar with the name Mike Perez. Song Jung. Let me guess, he's not going to have that 5-star potential. Moon Ji-hoon. There are a lot of pretty good South Koreans. That's like South Korea is just pumping out pretty good players. Why do American soccer players smoke? Who smokes? Can facilities degrade on FM? Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. I'm surprised you've never gotten that message. Yeah, facilities degrade. I don't know the exact timing of it, but they absolutely do degrade. And then you have, you can go to the board and be like, hey, our facilities have kind of lost a step recently. I think we should invest in getting them back to where they were. And then they go, okay. Usually, like if you're at the same level you were before, but if you just gotten relegated or something, your facilities lose their luster. It's not something you can guarantee. But you'll get your facilities back. Love me. Okay. The prevision of the table. The word you're looking for is preview. Preview of the table. But yes, absolutely. Attribute masking. Look, people play the game however they want to play the game. Attribute masking makes the game more fun for me. I feel like when you're kind of starting out, having attribute masking off would work too. No, sorry, I'm Portuguese. No, I figured out. Like you sent the message. I was like, okay, I always try and be helpful in that situation because obviously you speak English a lot better than I speak Portuguese, right? You're multilingual. I'm not. So I always got mad respect for that. But it's like there's so many. Like, if you gave me $15 million, I would sign 4 Colombians. I just can't. Like, that guy's great. Club America's about to jack his wage demand up to 20,000 million. All right, Patrick Bach. I'm looking for some improvement out of you. You're too good to be in the 3rd division. You got all that crazy potential. Julian Donghil. Sorry, I can't live in a world where your first touch and passing are 8 and 8 and you play in the midfield and you're already 20. I can't. I don't care what else you got going on. Oh, then we have Luis Gustavo, who is reasonable. How the heck is all the rest of this doing? Lamine Fall, still priority number 1. We are still waiting. Difficult scouting assignment on Lamine Fall. It's not even Lamine. I wanted it to be Lamine, but it's not. That was a 2% scouting report. Boo! Okay. Showtime. Mabasso's a no. Sawadoga's irrelevant at this point. After a bad loan, now he doesn't want to loan anywhere. Sawadoga's he's gone the opposite direction of where he could have gone. Free up the wage in Shozheng. Actually, I'm gonna reject that. I don't know why I did that. All right, Pereira, Portilla, Navarro, no. Pereira, Portilla, Silva, yes. I mean, really switch those guys throughout the game if I want to. A Uriwath, we're getting... Okay, cool. We've had some some adaptation has taken place for Emmanuel Uriwath. Our wonderful Ugandan. Magnus Cliven has also adapted some. God, you love to see it. Magnus. Just proving the haters wrong, Magnus. That's what you're doing. I am going to try something that I was thinking about doing at the beginning of this. And in order to try it, I'm going to have to drop Guskov. Thinking that might be my strategy, and then we're playing through Boras. Enrique Borges intrigues me a lot. I do not have a lot of target men who can create space and work as hard as he does, and he can stay on his feet and wreak havoc. Like, I just don't have a lot of guys that can do what he can do. And I think if we have Pereira and Silva running off of him with Sweeney and He-Shin picking passes, we can open things up. Player look up, Nuno Mendes. Got it. We'll do that before this match. All right, Nuno Mendes is at Dortmund, and he is getting a work permit move to Man City as we speak. Real Madrid signed him for $62,000, like right at the start of the save. He bounced down to the B team some, but mainly hung out with the first team, never became a super regular starter. And that's when Dortmund came in with 60 million and turned him into a stud, as they do. How big's the deal? 59 million to Manchester City, really? I mean, he's really good, but he's not like... He doesn't look outrageous, you know? He doesn't look outrageous. Jason on the bounce. I think we tried Jason Serna instead of He-Shin today. Jason Serna seriously deserves some time on the field. 62,000, 62 million, chat. It's 62 million. Please, forgive me. Forgive me, Father, for I hath sinned. And we have Pereira and Silva, who are like, I mean, there are stars. All right, we're gonna be pretty chilled. I want to control the tempo of this match in a way that we did not the last time we took the field. Relax, play your natural game. The results should come. We're playing Estoril Praia, who did win their opening league match. They did win their opening league match. Okay. Come on, baby. Come on. We grab another win. We are already clear of Benfica. We just keep them behind us for the rest of the season. It's easy. It's really easy, Chad. Oh, Pereira. Oh, there you go. Alrighty. We're behind him. Oh, beautiful. Oh. Enrique! And I need a little more there, bud. A little more steam on that one. We don't feel threatened at the fullback spot, so I think Carbajal into attack is the next move to expand this a little bit for us. Thank you, Allah. Oh, there we go. 2-on-2. This is the 2-on-2 we want. It's Pereira and João Silva. Lethal. Really could have done better there, bud. Come on, João. They locked him up. They locked up João Silva. That's why we set up that way, though, on corners. That's what we hope to achieve. Oh, Kevin. Unreal sliding get by Kevin Barrientos. Ala Amr is kind of killing it on these corners right now. Just attack that space, make them come. Don't pass it then. When? How does that make any sense? I'm kind of liking having the FM sound on. Like, obviously it's low. I don't want to have it on high, but I'm kind of liking having the FM sound on. It adds just a little salt and pepper. Adds a little salt and pepper to the proceedings. Oh, easy. Just run, Zhao. Great pass by Sweeney, though. He's doing what he's out there to do now. He's doing it. Borges, you big lug. Get in the box. Oh, Cerna. Goodness. Going for glory on that one. I was kind of taking control of the match a little bit. Oh, he knocked it down for Cerna. God. Yep, good. That's the back line to the front line. What a switch by João Silva. Use the fullback. Use Lamine. Use Lamine. Now you wait until the dude's standing right in front of him. What do they call? Might get a penalty out of this? Obvious handball, chat. Obvious handball. Bag it. Carbajal. Let's go. It's just a free goal, man. I mean, you get a handball call on one of those weird crosses. That's just a free goal. Oriental Dragons. Happy with your performance so far. I know you're capable of even better. I know it. Deep in my bones. I haven't seen Lamine Mendez involved in the attack nearly as much as I would have liked to. Over the first two matches here. Oh, Lamine. Enrique. Yep, he's too strong. Good luck trying to push him off the ball. Oh, here we go. Oh, the spectacular 17-year-old. Oh, it's why are we waiting, Jason? Why are we waiting? That's first time scoop it into the box and somebody's able to attack a nice soft delivery. We look good, chat. We look good. Barrientos doing what he does. It's a good pickup by Carbajal. Defended that whole thing really well. Then passed him on, picked up the other guy that came into the space, blocked the shot. Beautiful. Carbajal. Kind of underrated defensively. Biggest issue for him is he just disappears sometimes. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Either one of our fullbacks with a chance to cross is lethal. It's not going to make any changes. Silva a little fatigued. Showtime for Yossi. A very big front line. Yossi Gendy and Enrique Borges. Oh, he had all the glory, chat. Oh, he had all the glory. Oh, yeah, Carbajal picked up a knock. Oh, he saw it all flash before his eyes. The money, the cars, all of it. And then he did that. And, yeah, that it's in orbit. It's endangered lives on the International Space Station. It's a real shame. Sweeney, what is like, that should never happen to Jason Sweeney, ever. But like it just does a few times, and it's so bothersome. Steady as she goes for Bruno. We got to be a little sharper, and he's in his head. He's not mentally been in a wonderful place since we signed him, I don't think. Clearly a complicated mental player in this game. Matthias. Oh, that's nice. That's pretty. Oh, he's going all the way. You wanted it. I don't know if Mejia's ever scored for me. Been on the team for like 4 years. Sweeney! What are we doing, man? You need to be a precision machine in there with the way that you can pass the ball. I don't like this whole like, oh, here's a terrible touch. Oh, here's a what the like. Ball's miles away from anybody, and where it's like I see the idea, the guy just wasn't. Stupid. Sweeney is becoming a frustrating player a little bit. Doesn't seem to be super reliable. Yeah, I mean, look, Carbajal scored off a penalty, so the question really doesn't make sense. Well, he doesn't score a lot. Well, all right. Carbajal actually tweaked his groin. He's out for 5 to 8 days, which is unfortunate. It's been a great time today. We didn't necessarily do everything we wanted to do, but we're still looking for a center back. We're still going to loan in that other center back if we have to. We're going to raid somebody, though. Stick around for that.
Can I use my sub as a player lookup? If so, can you check Odin Bailey? If not, that's sound and sorry for asking.
No,
Smiley face.
You can totally use it. Obviously, hold on. I'll come back here real quick. We'll just take a look real quick for you, and then we're going to raid over to somebody. I will see you guys on Thursday. I know that sounds really long time away, but it's because one of my 3 extra shifts that bumps out of streaming day is on Tuesday. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I'm busy from like 9 to 5 p.m. Obviously, sucks, can't stream. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, this next week will be the streaming days. Odin Bailey's at getting him. He went back to Birmingham City, kind of broke into the team a little bit. Gillingham bought him for a year in the championship, got relegated, and he's playing pretty well. So. All right, who we rating, boss? Where are we dropping? We're gonna rate Josh Peach. Is he still? How long has he been on? Yeah, he's good. I got my chat up. I'm not even boosting my own numbers, chat. Do we have our copy pasta ready? Oh yeah, we do. I see it. Nice. We're going. Get out your grappling hooks, man. Like one of those guns that shoots the grappling hooks up over the wall and then it sink and then you just, that's what we're doing. All right, I will see you guys on Thursday. Video coming out tomorrow. I hope you guys enjoy. It is a sequel to a video I released not too long ago. And then we're going to be trying to get a Euro simulation video out before the Euros. We've been working hard on it. The team has been working hard on it, trying to collect the minds of people that are going to be able to help us out there. Okay, I will see you guys on Thursday. I'm going to have, I'm anchoring the show tomorrow. It's going to be fun. Got to go do that. Have fun with Josh. He's a good guy. You haven't met him before. He does like media for Norwich, right? Yes, confirmed. Vamos a la playa.